want to ask you about this. I'm not sure what to do. This defendant has two cases. We have the older case, 2019, is scheduled for exam in March 29th. He got a new case, and they scheduled it in front of Judge Archer to domestic violence. She put a tether on him, so he now has a tether violation. It goes to her because she put the tether on him. Okay, she's saying it goes to us because we have the older case. Prosecutor, right, okay, it makes sense. I don't understand why. I told the clerk, and then he said he told the judge, and Judge Archer said it belonged to us. Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, we can start checking in if you're ready.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Justin Andrews on behalf of Ms. Mary Ann Bruno.
You're on who, counselor?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Justin Andrews on behalf of Ms. Mary Ann Bruno.
Okay, I'm not hearing who the defendant is.
Mary Ann Bruner.
Oh, Bruner.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Oh, that's yours, right, Moody?
Yeah.
Okay, who's next? Checking in.
Morning, Council. I'm sorry. Good morning, Madam Clerk. APA Natea Scott on behalf of the people. I'm appearing for, I'm on the Marcus Brown case.
Marcus Brown. Can I have your P number?
78816.
What's going on?
Okay, just need the attorney, defense attorney. Who's next? Checking in.
Good morning. My name is Brittany Johnson. I am the DV prosecutor. I was told we had a tether violator for Gary Willingham.
Okay, Madam Prosecutor, I asked the judge, and this should go before Judge Archer. She put the tether on him.
Okay, no problem. I have another counterpart in that courtroom. So am I all set to go?
We don't do DV.
That's what I figured. They like to surprise us.
Right. Ryan loves to.
All right, thank you. I'll let my counterpart and Judge Archers know. Everybody have a good day.
All right, thank you. Who's
Morning,
next? Check in.
This is Mark Magidson. I'm checking in on Erica Carter. It's scheduled for exam at 11:15, I believe, this morning. I was retained, and I believe it's an exam. I just want to verify that.
In-person exam.
Yep, in person at 11:15.
I submitted a gun board letter about 2.5 or 3 weeks ago, and we've been trying to call all week to see the status, and nobody has called us back from the gun board. I wonder if Mr. Moody or anybody has something in the file.
Do you know Moody?
Huh?
Huh?
Erica Arnold.
Erica Arnold.
Arnold?
It's set for 11:15 today.
Okay, hang on.
He's checking.
Thanks.
No, I'm not seeing anything in here. On the gun board. So they haven't done anything. No reports that I have. He doesn't have anything.
Okay. We'll see you around 11:15.
Okay.
All right. Any other attorney need to check in?
Yes, good morning. This is Mallory Aldo. I'm checking in on Denise Barton and Darren Harris.
Darren Harris. Are your clients on?
Miss Barton is on. I'm not sure if Mr. Harris is on yet.
Wait a minute, is this an in-person?
Barton is scheduled for they're both exams, but I'm actually not sure if Harris is in person or Zoom.
In person?
Okay. On Harris, we're going to be asking for an adjournment.
I'll give adjournment. For what reason?
Judge, we just received discovery yesterday. I have not had an opportunity to speak with my client about the discovery.
Well, it's either a hold or a dismissal. I won't do adjournment.
And I also wanted to inquire about digital because I only received paper discovery.
Deal with it.
All right, who's next? Checking in.
Good morning.
Attorney
Madam
Dan.
Clerk. How are you?
Oh,
Morning, one at a time. I don't know who was first.
This is Mr. Polk. I'm checking in on the David Reese.
David Reese.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I know
Is that
that
it, Mr. Cole?
he is in lockup.
Oh, okay. Right. That's the one, the earlier date, right?
Yes,
Did I
ma'am.
move it? Right.
All right.
What about Mr. Polk? What about Riggs?
What's the name? I'm sorry.
Gary Riggs.
Good morning, Mr. Radden.
Hold
Wait,
on.
hold on. Yep. Attorney Reed is next.
I don't know. I'll have to look at Riggs. I'm not familiar with that. Is that a matter that shows for me today?
Yeah, you had me move it up.
I asked you to move up David Reese.
In Riggs.
I don't recall asking about Riggs.
All right, I'll double check the register.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, okay, Mr. Reed.
Yes, I have an Anthony Carter. He was scheduled to be in front of you, I think, on January the 9th, but he didn't show up and the judge asked me to contact him. I'm sorry, February 9th, excuse me. And I did contact him and he's in my office today. He was scheduled for a PCC on February 9th. And I was wondering how we could walk him in on that warrant, I guess, because I'm sure there was one issue.
Do you have the case number, Mr. Reed?
You have, give it to me real quick. I do have the case number, I'm sorry. It's, Mr. Carter. Yeah, the case number is 200-598-0701.
Oh.
I'm there.
Okay, he KPS on the 9th.
Yes.
Okay. Who's next? Why isn't it printing?
Ms. Coulter, say something.
Ms. Coulter.
Good morning, Your Honor and Madam Clerk. I'm checking in on the Jalen Radden case. It is set for an in-person exam at 11:30. However, my client desires to waive the exam.
Okay.
Leon?
Yes, Your Honor, he's on.
Okay.
Mr. Jalen Radden.
You happen to have a collared shirt just in case.
Brandon.
Got a t-shirt, a collared shirt. Okay, all right.
December 11:30.
Yeah, I got it.
Your Honor, I did mention a collared shirt, button-up shirt, but he said he did not have one. I had encouraged him to borrow his father's shirt.
Okay, Kitty. So I don't get in trouble.
Just put them in Wayne County afterwards, or before.
So I don't get in trouble with you. Here's the PCC form.
No,
Riggs.
It's up to him.
that's the one, I think it's an error.
He doesn't want to dress, I'll dress him. I don't have a problem with that, Ms. Cohart.
That's Polk's case. As an exam?
Mhm.
Oh, it's 412? Is that in there anyway, this thing? There we go. There's your ticket.
412.
We get that date now, okay?
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead.
It's 4/12/21 at 11:30.
That's in person, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, we ready? Calling case number 21-55085, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marianne Bruner. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Leonard Legal.
Good morning, Your Honor. Just may it please this most honorable court. Good morning, you and your staff. Justin Andrews, P81445, on behalf of Ms. Marianne Bruner, who is present on Zoom.
Judge, this was placed on the docket for a hearing to adjourn. Our people's motion to adjourn.
What?
The proposed order was sent in the court earlier, and
So.
the court wanted to
Willingham case.
a Zoom type of hearing on this here department, is my understanding. The officer in charge maybe. So
All right, Ms. Bruner on Zoom?
Because of prosecutor.
Yes, Ms. Bruner is on Zoom. Yes, Your Honor.
Bruner, state your name for the record, please.
Marianne Bruner?
Thank you. What's the issue?
Judge, I received last week or so that my officer, the necessary witness officer, was in a car accident, on-duty car accident, and stated that would not be able to come to court due to recovery. I don't have a date that he's going to be recovered. I thought maybe the officer in charge might be on, give us some kind of inclination what that might be. And therefore, people are requesting this hearing December 11:30, I think, today, 11:45. And that's our problem. We don't have an officer who's not able to get to court apparently. He's on medical leave with the department.
Any comment, counsel?
Your Honor, I could not hear pretty much anything that was stated by brother counsel during the courtroom. If you could reiterate very briefly,
Sure.
I would greatly appreciate it.
All right, go ahead.
Sure. Counsel, my apologies. Essentially, we're asking for the adjournment due to the fact that the necessary witness officer, Debacher, D-E-B-A-C-H-E-R for the reporter, was in an on-duty car accident and not able to come to court today. The date of which that he would be returning to work is undetermined at this point. I don't have that information. It's essentially what we had, I had placed in the stipulated order of which you executed. We did send that to the court. So he's not here today and not able to be here today due to that. And he done the disabled list apparently and recovering at home due to that car accident, on-duty car accident.
Yeah.
So we're asking.
Your Honor, I have no objection to the request from brother counsel.
I couldn't hear you.
I said, Your Honor, I have no objection to the request of the adjournment by Brother Counsel.
All right, well, I do. You know,
Okay.
if you had a date when he was coming back, you know, I can deal with it. But if I don't have any idea when he's coming back, then no, I'm not gonna indefinitely adjourn this matter over. So at this point, I'm gonna dismiss it without prejudice. And if he can always refile it once he's able to come in and testify.
If I ask if the officer in charge is on Zoom, is Ryan Paul on Zoom?
Ryan Paul on Zoom?
Nope. I'm trying to get a date from him. And we would just ask the court for that, based on the injury.
I understand, but at this point, court's gonna dismiss.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, you need to dismiss it?
Yeah.
That was Bruno, right, Judge?
Yeah.
Judge, I'm gonna check to see if he's in the hallway, if you don't mind, if that's okay. Ryan Paul here. Ryan Paul. Okay.
Ready on Reese?
Madam Clerk, is it possible for me to speak to Mr. Reese in the breakout room?
Oh, wait a minute. Reese is in lockup, right?
Yes, he's in lockup.
He's not on. All right,
Is he on the jailer's list for today?
Nope. Let me call, okay?
Oh, okay, and if not, then if you can just give me a date next week, that would be fine. He just wants to move it up and I believe that he wants to waive his preliminary exam, and it's set for April.
Right, I thought that's what you were doing, was a waiver.
Yeah, and that's what I believe we're doing, but I need to be able to speak to him right before.
All right, well, Mr. Pope, let's see if we can get him.
Okay.
If we can't get him anytime soon, then we'll just put it over till next week.
All right, that's fine, Judge. I'm here.
Thank you.
Yep.
So I'm gonna call this case and then I'll call. Ready on Radin?
Ready.
Calling case number 2060019, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Radin. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Professor Boylan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jalen Radin. Your Honor, the matter is scheduled for 11:30. I have spoken with Mr. Radin, and he wishes to waive the preliminary examination. Correct, Mr.
Radin,
Radin?
state your name.
Mr. Radin, please unmute.
Yes, I'm on mute.
Put your camera back so I can see you.
It's just I can't hear you guys. I can't hear you guys. My phone is kind of broke, so I can't. It's kind of low.
You're gonna hear this. He's gonna be in person. I'm not doing this over Zoom. Told Mr. Rand before, I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweats in my courtroom, even on Zoom. And he decides he wants to come on anyway. So he is scheduled for an in-person exam. He's gonna be here in person.
Thank you, Your
Comes in
Honor.
that t-shirt, bring a toothbrush because you're going to Wayne County. You call the next day.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Right. All right, thank you. So this, they're coming in at 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Will we call then?
Yep.
Okay.
Mr. Polk. They say he's at the, Reese is at the old jail, but they're gonna get him out. Any other turn? Oh, wait a minute, Mr.
It's getting read.
His was papiers. And my printer.
Schumann.
Morning, Judge. Yeah, checking in on Marcus Brown. Whenever you're ready, he's in custody.
Okay, yeah, the prosecutor's on too.
She's on.
Yeah.
I could waive.
Calling case number 2155878. The people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 4, count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honors. Stanford Shulman appearing on behalf of Marcus Anthony Brown, P43230. I will waive his appearance. We're just seeking discovery and an exam date.
Good morning, Your Honor. Natea Scott on behalf of the people, P78816.
All right, we'll wait for the appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes.
And how many witnesses?
Just 1 second, please, Your Honor. 4.
You need 4 for a preliminary exam?
Yes.
I need the probable cause. This is not trial.
There'll probably be some stipulations, Judge.
If there'll be stipulations, then there's only 1.
All right.
And Ms. Scott, can I work with you to get the discovery?
I'm in the process of putting that together for you now.
Excellent. Okay.
I didn't know that big.
May 5th at 9:15.
Did you say May 5th, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. May 5th at 9:15. Is that a good date?
It's good for the people.
That's fine. That's fine for the defense. 15. 10. Sorry, what time was it, Judge?
9:15.
9:15, excellent. Okay, and I'll, yep. Very good.
All right, well, continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Anthony Carter?
Ready?
Calling case number 2059807, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Carter. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, assault or assault and battery. This matter is here on a warrant hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please go ahead, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, appearing on behalf of Mr. Carter. We do consent this matter proceeding by Zoom. Mr. Carter, would you state your name for the record, sir?
Anthony Carter.
Your Honor, we are respectfully asking this matter, that the court set aside the warrant in this matter. My client, unfortunately, was not able to work his Zoom on that day. We did contact him immediately upon us contacting him. He did come to the office. He's present today, and he's asked this court to set aside the warrant and set this matter for preliminary examination.
What took them so long to get back?
I mean, we finally got in contact with us, so we did get in contact with him, told him what to do.
Oh, it's not you, it's his case, it's him.
I know. He's working every day, Your Honor. He stood outside my office today for a half hour before I got here. He's a diligent person. He's gainfully employed. His own just messed up on him, and so he did get in
This
contact.
next hearing, you're gonna be locked up throughout these proceedings. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Case set aside, court reinstate the original bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is for
A Zoom exam, I guess, Your Honor. That's fine. Court would allow.
what the people want.
What kind of a case is it, Judge?
Huh? Let's say, assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer, and assault and battery.
I mean, again, Zoom limitations, we would ask for in person.
People asking for in person.
No,
Mr.
okay. That's fine. Is there any particular reason? I mean, that's fine, but our Zoom exams quicker? That's all I was saying. If we did that.
They take a lot longer, and I'm putting, oh,
Okay, no, that's fine then. No objection.
all right.
When you get a chance, I'll need it.
We can't hear the prosecutor. I don't know if he's talking too low.
The file number is, you just have to ask me for the file number.
Oh.
200-598-0701.
Thank you. Mr. Reed, what's your client's name on this matter?
Anthony Carter.
Carter.
Dick.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Did you get discovery?
Yes.
Okay.
Anthony Carter.
Please leave your message for 73448
May 19th at 12:15.
May 19th at 12:15. That's a good date, John. I'm sorry, the time was what?
12:15.
12:15. That's fine, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you.
Have a good day. Stay safe.
You too.
Anyone else need to check in?
Yes, this is Henry NDS. I have a examination scheduled at 9:30. However, I do not expect my client to arrive. So I wanted to see if the court would still like me to come inside.
It's up to you, because if he shows up, we're gonna be ready to do the exam.
Okay, I'll plan on inside just to be safe.
All right.
What to Mr. Chopin? Was he here?
Yeah, he was. I don't know where he got it. Oh, he's got the, he did the, right? Yes, who did it, Steve?
Oh,
You guys
okay.
did that, right?
That's right, we did it.
You got Miss,
Oh, Mr. Nicole
Miss
James.
Ronald.
Huh?
Ronald.
Good morning. You need to check in?
I don't know.
Where,
Miss Ronald?
yeah, where's she at?
I'm sorry, Judge, were you talking to me? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, who do you have?
I have Darren Harris and Denise Barton.
Oh, that's the, exam. Oh, no.
Just for 9 o'clock, here now.
Darren Harris.
Yes, I'm here.
Supposed to be in person, why aren't you in person?
Judge, this is, I mentioned this earlier, but we don't have discovery. I just received partial discovery yesterday, so I can't proceed today. And that's assuming that there's witnesses on the prosecution's end.
Is that on Harris?
That's on Harris. Barton is going to be a waiver.
Barton is the other one.
Oh, yeah. You're still supposed to be in person, supposed to be here.
Judge, I apologize.
Oh, you know what? I already.
Yeah?
Okay.
All right, you ready? Oh. Is he going to check? Oh, who's that? And, that's the one in June?
Yep, you said.
Oh, that might be, I wonder if that Mr. Reese.
Yes, good morning. It's Mr. David Reese.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You ready, Blair?
Yeah, go ahead, sure.
Calling case number 2059940, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darren Harris. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
When?
Blair Willie for the people. Good morning, Judge.
You're on mute, Ms. Mello.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mallory Aldo, P79861. I'm appearing on behalf of Darren Harris, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Harris, go ahead and tell the court your name, please.
Yes, my name is Darren Harris.
I gotta see him. He's not on Zoom. I can't see him.
Mr. Harris, you have to show your video.
I'm in, and I mean, I guess it's not working. I mean, I'm here,
Not
but
here. This escapism. Supposed to be here in person. He's not on. I'm just gonna cape
Mr. Harris, I need you to turn your video on.
yes, ma'am. I mean, it's on.
No, it's not. The court cannot see you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to let you know that it's on.
There should be an option to turn on your video.
I mean, I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying. It's on, but I mean, that's all I can say. It's on.
All right. Case been called. It was set for 9 o'clock. He's not here. I'll just cape
Judge, can we have an opportunity to appear in person?
You had an opportunity. You're supposed to be here at 9 o'clock.
I'm right here, sir.
I'm not asking you to say anything. Do not interrupt my proceeding. You're not on as far as I'm concerned. I cannot see you.
Mr. Harris, if the judge cannot see you, he's going to issue a warrant for your arrest. So you need to either make yourself visible or show up at the courthouse in the next 5 minutes.
I mean, I'm making it visible. I'm making it visible. I mean, what can I do? I'm like right here.
You could appear in court like you're supposed to. That's what you can do. Matter of fact, that's what you're going to do. If you don't do it, I'll just issue a capias. I'll give you a chance to get down here.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Harris, you can get off Zoom, but you need to be at the court as soon as possible.
Judge, can we put Mr. Pope?
I'm sorry, Miss George. I didn't hear you.
Just get off Zoom. I'm going to call you, okay?
Sure.
Thank you.
Mr. Pope?
I hear you, Judge.
Okay.
That's his client. I think you want to talk to him first.
Oh, you wanted to talk to your client first?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on.
And we can do Barton. Barton is a waiver. Ready on Barton, calling case number 20-61251. The people of the state of Michigan versus Denise Barton. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a hearing.
Good morning,
Good morning, Your Honor. Mallory Aldo, P79861. I'm appearing on behalf of Denise Barton, who's present via Zoom. Ms. Barton, will you please tell the court your name?
Denise Barton.
All right.
Hold on a second. Judge, at this time, actually, we are set for a preliminary examination, but Ms. Barton wishes to waive her preliminary examination at this time.
People have any objections?
No, Your Honor, thank you. Of course, I gotta get that. You forget I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
Is 061251.
20-61251.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Barton, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
And Ms. Baldo, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off? Ms. Baldo,
Yes, Judge, I'm sorry.
do you have any objection to the court signing your name and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find it, that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th,
Thank you, Judge.
9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Barton, you're all set. I'll give you a call, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Don't bite me. You get a piece of heroin.
The 9 o'clock should be on the way. Did he tell me that? Okay, on 9:15?
Ms. Barton wasn't set for the day, was she?
No, Barton was add-on waiver.
When was she originally set for? Do you know?
May 3rd
May 3rd, what time?
at 10:30 a.m. May 3rd, 10:30. Yeah.
Antonio Harris is set for 8:30.
Antonio here.
Yeah, it's on the docket for 8:30.
Excuse me, Judge.
Oh, that's a piece.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be pieces.
So Mr. Reese is, after speaking to him, he's asking for a Zoom date for his preliminary exam. It's already set for April.
April what?
I'm looking it up, Judge.
Sophia?
No, he's in the grade.
No, I'm
He's in
not.
the medical.
Oh, your officer.
It's set for April 12th.
At what time?
At 10:30.
At 11:30, Judge. Is that,
Hello?
oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Is that 10:30?
Yes.
Oh, 10:30.
He wants it by Zoom?
Yep, he's saying he wants it by Zoom, and if we can move it up.
I can't move it up. Ain't gonna get a date earlier than that.
Okay. Well, at this time, that's what he wants, Judge. And so he's not, I thought that we were going to be able to waive this. I thought that's what he said, but he does not want to waive it. So his next date is April the 12th.
All right, so April 12th, 10:30, and we'll do it by Zoom.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. This is Mr. Reese. Reese? Yes, oh. Yeah.
So Judge, could you please put me back in the breakout room with him? Just so I make sure that it's clear for him.
So nothing
Okay.
changed, Judge?
No, it's just gonna change to Zoom.
Oh, Zoom. So you just want me to mark it Zoom in here?
Yeah.
No. Oh, this was the add. Might
Can you run me an hour?
All right, there. All you do is go to the breakout room.
It's too confusing today.
I know.
Mr. Reese. You should be able to just go back in the breakout room.
Breakout room number 1, Judge?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
That's gonna be a Zoom.
Yeah, this is Zoom.
Okay, thanks.
Diller.
Diller, is that?
That's what that is.
Who's that?
The defendant is not able to terminate the prosecution.
Right, you call it.
Diller, Michael Diller. Ready on Michael Diller?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155432, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Diller. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald and Bureau, number 80354, on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Mihas on behalf of Mr. Diller, number 66417. Your Honor, I spoke with Mr. Diller yesterday. He's aware of this hearing, he's aware that it's in person and that it's at 9:15. It is 9:20 to 9:25 right now. I've tried calling him. I've gotten no answer. I leave it to the discretion.
All right, case shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond says 30,000.
Judge,
Hold on a second.
this case was, I believe it was assigned to
Oh.
Andrea Fanning. I'm standing in for her.
Which case?
As I said, I was just assigned a case yesterday after.
Can I get a register of action for purposes of billing?
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You want to, RA, please?
Huh?
You do an RA on it.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Can I approach? Thank you. I figure it's even more appropriate at these times to ask.
Sometimes.
Nice setup, though.
Hmm?
It's a nice setup. Should have invested in plexiglass.
Yeah.
That kind of violence eventually is gonna be no different.
I know.
The virus keeps mutating. And then when you're the right person and that person's gonna mutate it, it's gonna be airborne. None of this is gonna make a difference.
Everyone keeps telling me get the vaccine, and I'm like, there's already 3 variants that doesn't touch. So
Yeah.
I get it. Hopefully I'm the one that doesn't affect that much.
That's the first shot.
Madam Clerk, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a
Thank
good
you.
one.
30.
Attorneys here.
Yeah.
Carolyn Marsh checked in on that Harris matter,
Who?
that Antonio Harris.
No, Ms. Marsh. Talking about the attorney.
I don't know if we, yeah. I don't know if Judge
You
will do it without her or
You
what.
don't need her? May not need her.
Probably may not need her, but
Does he?
I have him here to testify to that. He can verify that he doesn't have a final hem edict or a death certificate.
Judge, our Antonio Harris is scheduled for a probable cause this morning. Apparently, the defendant is deceased.
Oh. I don't
The
have,
officer is here.
I have my officer in charge here along with the homicide officer, who can put it on the record as to basically verifying that he is deceased. I don't have an ME or a death cert.
Put it on the record.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we did that.
Huh?
Oh, we did that.
Uh-uh.
What do we do? Do we do? We didn't do Courtney Brown.
Cause we were doing, we got a Darren Harris, that's our 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay, probably.
Yeah. You talking about Courtney Brown?
Yeah.
No, that's Miss, Nicole James, she hasn't checked in yet. You want me to call this one here? For Bruner? Yeah, that goes to Mr. Oh, no, they weren't.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know who this is.
Ready on Antonio Harris, calling case number 2059995, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Harris. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, arresting, murder, or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people. I do have my officer in charge, Corporal Alondro Avila here, along with Sergeant Samuel Mackey from homicide. As to this matter, it's our understanding, according to Sergeant Mackey, that this defendant is deceased. He has been checking for a medical examiner's report or a death cert, of which we have neither. But I would like to place his name on the record and have him testify as to the status of this matter.
Sure. Matthew, please stand up, please. Raise your hand. You swear or affirm the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I hope you got it.
I do.
All right, say your name, please.
Sergeant Samuel Mackey, M-A-C-K-I-E.
Okay.
Okay. Sergeant, good morning. You're familiar with this Mr. Antonio Jamar Harris?
I am.
Okay, how are you familiar with him?
He was fatally shot on Christmas Eve, December 24th, 2020.
Okay. And there's an ongoing homicide investigation in which you are a part of?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And there is no, you can confirm that it is this gentleman who is deceased.
My victim's name is Antonio Jamar Harris with the date of birth of January 22nd, 1998.
Okay. Now, there's no ME or medical exam report or death cert available to you at this point. Is that correct?
Just preliminary findings.
Oh, right. And go ahead, sir.
The finalized autopsy report isn't completed yet.
Okay. And the investigation is ongoing. Is that correct?
It is, and he's listed under Wayne County Medical Examiner morgue file number 20-18801.
Well, at this point, Your Honor, our understanding is that he is deceased.
Before we'll dismiss it, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Staples for this baby?
Yep.
Thanks.
Mhm. Except for
So-
this baby.
so-
like, oh.
Yeah, so you wanna know where this guy is, huh?
Judge, I was like, where's he at? Blair was like, he's in the ground.
He's on the ME table.
He's on the back table. Oh, Judge, Mr. Pope wants to know if he can go in the break room.
Back on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there again. All right, I'm gonna know.
Who is that?
It's the attorney for Devin Jones. Now there.
9:30. Devin Jones.
There you go, Mr. Pope. He's in break room 2 now.
Okay.
Oh, you ready?
Yes, I'm Mr. Jones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Devin Jones.
Yeah.
I'm not here.
Huh? Who's that? Oh, that's Gilles. Oh. Ready on Jones?
Yes.
Calling case number 2059964, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devin Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blair, people. Good morning, Your Honor. MBS Detroit by Henry Schneider, 82476 for Mr. Devin Jones.
All right. Do you have any contact with Mr. Jones?
I have not, Your Honor. Called the phone number of pretrial services multiple times. I've sent 2 letters to the address on file. I have not made contact with Mr. Jones.
Thank you. All right, keep yourself in, you buy 2 minutes, some report, you buy set, 30,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're gonna try to get us to rehab.
Yeah, I did. I got a secretary. She said she just got off the phone with him. She was gonna call him right back. All right, so we will do that. We then do
Well, we've had.
Oval Tree.
The thing was
Right. Right. Opening new ones or what have you. Right. Common.
Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah.
So, that's, so, that's what I got from them. Wednesday morning, right.
And,
That's all I know. At this point. And I have a better case number. Yeah, okay. So I don't know what that charge is. I don't know. I believe it's, it's a gun related thing. Okay. No, I'm a. Yes, yep. Again.
Is, over three, I think.
Yeah, oh, the attorney is not for the OIC and the defendant is.
The attorney, Mr.
No,
Clemens?
attorney checked in with, I just went out there.
Okay, that exam was.
The defendant out there, he said he haven't talked to him this morning, he's talked to him last
Yeah,
night.
it was.
I remember Dillard in the back. I just looked at him, I said, come on.
Hoping to get them.
All right, yeah.
You got a collar shirt on, so I'm looking at that.
He does?
He does have a collar shirt.
Oh, does?
Yeah, but I'm like, dude, like, hey, come on. Back in my day, my mama said, go to court, you show up early. 20 to 30 minutes early if you can.
Right. And, yeah,
Right.
So, so.
But he's young.
Mr. Reggie,
Yes.
Dillard was your case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you know he's late, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Wait, he's not, wait, he came just.
right.
Okay, cool.
But no, he just came. He's in the back.
All right.
He came late, so I notified the attorney. He's supposed to be on his way back.
Okay.
What do we do with Garrett here?
All right, so we're gonna hold.
I don't know if we're gonna hold or get another date.
Because I just come up with this.
You cut him loose?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll probably get another date.
Okay.
I mean, it's not your fault.
Thanks, dude. I leave.
He had to get a lift here, and his lift showed up late. He said his granddad ordered him a lift to get here, and his lift showed up late.
How old is he?
I don't know.
Let me see how old Mr. Dillard is. 20. 20 or he'll be 20. 20 or he'll be 20.
Oh, I see the Jones is here.
Oh, ready for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you witnesses.
I cut them loose already. When we try and get them up. They were really excited to leave so early too.
Yeah, they were.
They were?
That was that the gentleman that was sitting like straight ahead? Yeah. Because I signed him out at like 9:23, I think, or 24, something like that. He was like, I can go. I'm like, yeah. So I think next is Ogletree.
Yep, Ogletree.
Oh, we still waiting on the attorney.
Oh, there's Mr. Diller's attorney.
Dillard. Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, this is the Clemens.
Come on.
Ready on Michael Dillard?
Ready?
Recalling case number 2155432, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Dillard. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is here on a warrant hearing.
Harry Mihas, yes, Mr. Dillard. Initially, I would ask that you lift the warrant. Mr. Dillard apparently showed up.
I can't tell time. What time were you supposed to be here?
9:15.
What time did you get here?
9:30.
What's the problem?
I didn't have a ride here.
I'll provide all your transportation from this point on. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
All right, where's that? See you in the day.
Your Honor, I would still ask that you lift the warrant allowed to.
He needs transportation. If I'm gonna give him transportation,
I will make sure to clarify.
Wayne County will bring him over here every time, on time. I won't have to worry about it. He won't have to worry about it.
I would ask for another chance.
You blew his chance. Like the one chance.
I did.
I didn't ask you to say anything. I already got your answer.
Your Honor,
I got why you're not here on time.
my client is young, inexperienced. I don't think he has any other felonies.
How old are you?
19.
19, that means you've grown, right? That means you're a man, right? That means you have man responsibilities, right? Including a criminal case, correct? Which could send you to prison, correct?
Yes.
And that's not serious enough for you to be here on time, is it?
Yes.
Well, you didn't. All right, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
You have a message to send, and I appreciate it. It's one that it saved me the trouble. But I would ask for patience with him. He is young, he made a mistake. He will understand that in the future, he will make arrangements the night before, and if he has to, he'll take a cab here and be here at 7 in the morning and wait outside in the cold to accommodate the court rather than the court accommodate him. I would ask for him to hold the bond, to reinstate the bond, give him another opportunity. Does not present a threat to the community, and although he was late, he did appear. And with the weather being what it is, with COVID being what it is, I would ask for reinstatement of the bond. And I will make sure that he is very clear on what he needs to do to meet the obligations that he may have created himself with these actions.
Price available April 21st at 9:45.
Yes, sir.
Where's the people going?
All right, you got April 21st, 9:45. Bill, I'm gonna reinstate the bond. You come 1 minute late, I guarantee you the rest of the time, you'll be sitting in Wayne County jail. You understand that? And trust me, you don't want to because you'll be sitting over there at least a year and a half before they get to your trial. But then I ain't doing trial.
Your Honor, the one thing I would ask between now and then, if in consulting with Mr. Diller, he chooses to waive this preliminary hearing, can we move the case along sooner?
Yeah, you move it up, do it on Zoom.
Just set a date.
Yeah, just call us, we'll tell you, that's for the file. We can do it on Zoom. The eligible for the, yeah, no, you're right. Assume he's eligible for HIDA.
Believe so, Your Honor. I don't
Hey,
see a habitual under.
was version. I mean, this is the versionable, isn't it?
I believe so, Your Honor. Yeah.
May be eligible for the version.
I don't have the CCH in here, but he's not habitual, so I don't see why he would.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm going from. I don't see the visual, so I assume there's no prior history.
Right.
If it's misdemeanor, I assume that it's very minor. Traffic harm.
So make sure he doesn't have it.
I don't have a CCH.
No, I'm saying, you need to make sure he does. He knows if he got any traffic warrant. Dude, just make sure you go take care of him. You're eligible for some programs that will get this off of your record so you won't have a record. You understand how important that is?
Yes.
Because you said you're 19, right?
Yes.
And you're in school?
No.
You graduate?
No.
So you didn't graduate from high school. You're not in school now. What you doing?
I work with my uncle.
Doing what?
Like houses, like he break down walls. I work with him at the table.
That's what you want to do for the rest of your life?
No, I like
Get
to
paid
take
when someone wants to pay you? Because that's what's happening, right? I mean, he comes to us, I'll give you such and such, and you do this job, right?
Yes.
And it's back-breaking work, right?
Yes.
I mean, you sound like an intelligent man. There's basically two kind of jobs in this world. One, you use your mind, one, you use your back. Which one do you think pays most? When you gonna start using yours? Man, you want a good job, you gotta get education. Like school. All right? It ain't never too late. I didn't finish high school, I dropped out. I got a DV. Then I got 3 degrees. Up to you. Settle in, right?
Marcus Brown. 439 just now. Wayne County, who do you have?
Good morning. I got a Marcus Anthony Brown in front of the camera for you for PCC.
All right, I believe we did him. We did him?
Oh, yeah, we did. That was two mistakes. There we go.
His next court date is May 5th at 9:15 a.m.
Any change in bond?
Nope.
Thank you.
49:45.
Oh, bring them all in.
Oh, they here.
Ogletree.
They here.
Oh, they're already in. Ready on Ogletree? Calling case number 2155050, the people of the state of Michigan, versus Michael Ogletree. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
May it please the court, Judge. My name is Adam Clements, P number 77233, appearing on behalf of Mr. Ogletree. Sir, would you state your name for the record, please?
Get ready to speak.
Check to see by officers here, Judge. Excuse me.
Your Honor, is there any way we can duck in and waive our hearing at this moment, or should I call it? Can we wait? Can we
Oh, you
duck
want
in
to wait
before
now?
the examination? I got a chance to talk to him. I was hoping to talk to him before court. I don't think it's wise to hold the examination, especially with his eligibility for certain programs. And he has agreed to waive.
Yeah, it would be the file and sign it.
All right, thank you. I don't want to delay anything, but
No, I understand.
just to cut things to the chase.
You hear it? Reginald, did you hear?
Yes, Your Honor, I heard. We have no objections.
Right.
Your Honor, at this time, I have my officer in charge, which is Adam Langford. Officers, Otis Hunt is not present, we cannot proceed with call. We would ask for the record, Mr.
Of course, Judge, we move for dismissal. Today's date and time set for exam.
Yes, you called roll.
Today's date and time set for exam. Everybody's here.
All right. Now dismiss without prejudice.
Need a dismissal,
Need a
counsel.
dismissal form.
So, we recalling Dylan.
Huh? Yeah.
Recalling case number 2155432, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Diller.
Your Honor, here he
Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This is a recall on the examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Mihas, made up on Mr. Diller, P number 66417. Your Honor, I anticipated talking to Mr. Diller prior to court. Unfortunately, the way events happened, I didn't have that opportunity. Spoke to him in the hallway, advised him of his rights. He has rights to present witnesses, front witnesses, to an attorney, which he has been provided. He understands that the standard here is very low. It's a matter of question of fact and question of probable cause. And with that in mind, understanding his wife's rights, he has chosen to waive them, and we will be waiving the preliminary examination.
Right. That's right there.
volume?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Dillon, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam when the state was told by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir? You understand?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
You sign the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, for the client to freely and voluntarily waive the right to preliminary exam and is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information between March 5th, 21 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Dillon, everybody get back in school, please.
I will.
Your Honor, thank you for the time it took to come by.
Oh, no problem.
I think you made an impression, at least I hope.
Okay, 206. Mhm. No. All right. who got it? Jones, Tyrell Jones.
What's yours here?
Oh, that's Miss Taffel. She said she's gonna be 5 minutes late.
Who?
Rebecca,
Tipo?
Tipo.
No. Did we take Riggs off the dock?
Yeah, Riggs is off. That was an error. Should have been on.
Well, we only got the one PCC.
Comparing. And let me call Miss James, because I personally called her, told her I was moving this data.
Darren Harris? No.
That's the one they supposed to be on the way.
There was one way, Mr. Harris decides he still doesn't want to wear a collared shirt, he got that told.
Oh, that's the one.
He's gonna come in here.
Okay.
Where is it?
Very excited about that.
You got a lot of people on it?
Yeah. I'll sit it. Then the background, all right.
You have reached the law office of Nicole L. James. If you would like to speak with Nicole James, press 1. If she is not available, please leave a message and she will return your call as.
They didn't even bring.
It should have been a simpler thing to show you that you're in Zoom, so it should have been a speaker thing over here.
A dark. didn't. We went to that party, Brown. Oh, all right, thank you. All right. Maybe she did.
Okay.
Somebody else late?
No, I'm just saying. the officer is late.
Oh, I didn't better.
So far, the 10:30, which is Boyer, Julian, the defendant checked in. Nobody else has checked in. Just the defendant.
So is the defendant here on the 10 o'clock turnaround, Joe?
Nope. Or the 10:15.
Oh, that's if you want to raise.
I got OICs that checked in on both of those cases. That's it.
That's me. That's me. That's where you, if you could participate, share. You don't want to share. Nothing extra.
Lucky, did Lucky call up?
Say that again?
Lucky, he called up?
No. I had to put him in another book. You should be getting some more people.
Tyrell?
The attorney is here on Russell Reed. Girl, I told him, girl, so don't put your call it. Unless he had an issue. But,
Well, better early than late.
yes, that's true. So I sold my house yesterday.
Oh, did you close?
Yeah, thank you, honey. So they had a house.
Dang.
Oh, it was a good house. It just didn't have no basement, but it was huge. 2,000 square feet. 4 bedrooms.
Wait a minute, so you sold your house and closed on your,
No, I'm sorry. I sold my house.
oh, okay.
And we did the closing yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I was just good. I was telling you.
This fella right here. Yes, sir.
I'm like, Miles, Grass. I mean, I won't show it. I'm like, why won't it show it?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. No, I deep. It's not in here. It's in the It's in the drawer. And,
At the house.
right, so I find it.
Yeah, that's so.
No, that's.
Yes, sir. Hi, how are you? Good. Here I'm Pete Russell. Okay. And was wondering, actually.
Jones is
the message
ready.
for Blair, I was wondering. Oh, no. So it's up for an exam today, and I was wondering. Hold on. Request.
Ready. You ready on Tyrell Jones?
Yes,
Oh.
just one moment. I can start the process real quick.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
I know, it's not your fault.
Sure, you got it. 7/6. Yeah. Made it available.
Wasn't able to download it.
I can't help you there. All I got to do is make it available. I'm gonna go check to see if they're there. Yes, we are ready. Okay, go ahead. The offense itself is under my fault. Yes. So what I propose we do is waive the and assume that it's the same policy regarding the said letter you have to see consider he is talking. I would like to do is get considered illegal transport for the 93 days. That's something that we would. I understand. I get it. And I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm just saying I'm trying to do that easy. I like to. No, I appreciate that. No, no, I'm gonna start.
not here yet, we're not scheduled for 10:25. I got your response there.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know, foresee hearing, never foresee hearing. And he just turned it. Yeah, I know.
Today are Jones. Ready on Tyrell Jones. Ready. Calling case number 2059988, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyrell Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Glenn Williams, the people we are prepared to proceed.
Good morning, Rebecca Tiago, P6Q311, on behalf of Tyrell Jones, who is also present. We're ready to proceed, Your Honor.
For the record, please.
Tyrell Jones.
Thank you. People are calling Officer Roberson. For your name and then Joe, swear you. All right, step up here, please. Raise your hand. Please swear out.
Yes.
All right, put the right hand down, please. That's it? Yeah. Thank you. Good morning. Sir, your name for the record?
Emmanuel Robertson,
And, Mr. Robertson, where do you work?
Detroit Police Department, Conference Center.
Okay. Now, I'm going to, take you back to the date of August 29, 2020, the location of 7 Mile Hoover. Were you an on-duty police officer at that date and then at the location at about 8:45 in the evening?
Yes,
Okay. Were you working with anybody else?
yes.
Who were you working with?
3 other officers, Matthew Conti, Diego Fregoso, and Derek Fields.
Okay. All right. You in a squad car?
Yes.
The reason you were in that area was what?
Patrol,
Okay. Were you driving the squad?
no.
Okay. Did something happen at that date, time and location that brings you here to court?
We conducted a traffic stop.
Yeah, say what you did. What you did is what you like, say what we did.
All right, I was a passenger of the scout car during the traffic stop. It was conducted on a Jeep.
Okay. And the reason for the traffic stop, if you know?
Distracted driving.
Okay. Now, what happens at the beginning of the traffic stop? You see this Jeep, what happens?
We exited the vehicle after, after the lights were initiated. I saw the vehicle come to a slow roll and then finally stop around 7 Mile and Hoover.
Okay, can you tell the court what a slow roll is?
Slow roll is when we initiate lights, vehicles typically stop soon after. A slow roll is when it doesn't stop for an extended period of time that's not normal.
And do you recall how long that slow roll continued after your license plate went up?
I do not recall, but it wasn't a normal stop.
Yes.
Okay. And does that indicate anything to you? Is there a reason for that?
From experience, slow roads,
I don't even know. That doesn't mean anything. You know what he said on this day? You know, you tell me about the slow road, I understand that, that's what he written.
Okay.
You know, what it means, my interpretation of it, I make that determination. Okay. I don't need anybody else to make it for me.
All right. You see the slow roll, what happens now?
look, I see the vehicle come to a complete stop, at which point I get out our scout car and approach the vehicle
Which side?
on the passenger side of the vehicle.
You approach passenger side?
Yes.
Okay. Any other officers got out of the car?
The three officers that I named,
Got out of the car?
yes, they got out of the scout car and they all approached the vehicle.
Okay, all right. Do you recall how many people were in that vehicle, this Jeep?
I don't recall, I believe, I don't recall the exact number. It was at least 3.
Okay, all right. So now you approach the passenger side, what happened?
When I approach the vehicle, I can see through the back window, and I observe a firearm sitting on a pair of shoes in the trunk.
Okay. Now, can you describe this vehicle layout for us? You indicate trunk.
Yes.
Can you tell us what type of vehicle this is? Describe the model.
Okay, it was a Jeep where the trunk was accessible to all passengers of the vehicle. It wasn't a trunk where you had to go outside of the car to access it. It could easily be reached by all passengers of the vehicle.
Okay.
It was a Jeep.
Okay. And describe what you saw.
I saw a firearm laying on a pair of shoes in that trunk.
Okay. Now, after seeing that, what happened?
After I saw the firearm, because no one mentioned the firearm during the traffic stop, I told my partners, let's detain all the occupants of the vehicle because I see a firearm in the back.
Okay.
And then we detained all occupants of the vehicle.
Okay. Do you ask all of them to get out, or you keep them in the car?
We asked them all to get out for our safety because we don't know what else may be in there.
Okay. So what happens now?
After they're all detained and out of the vehicle, we find out.
What do you
Okay.
hear or do?
I found out the driver doesn't have a concealed pistol license.
Okay, stop. I have no idea what that means. What does I find out mean? How did you find out?
All right, from our law enforcement information network, my partner advised me that the driver of the vehicle doesn't have a concealed pistol license.
Well, you were advised this, but you weren't.
Yes,
You didn't see it yourself.
I did. I don't recall seeing it myself, but I was advised.
Well, Judge, I would indicate that it was the law enforcement network of which these officers can pass information between them in their duties.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying they can't pass the information in between them, I'm saying, but he can't say, he didn't see it. He can't say what was on it in court. That then becomes hearsay, because he's told by someone else. He didn't see it himself. He can say, I was given information, and this is what I did. Or he can say, I saw this because I saw the screen myself, and then it's admissible. But he can't say that another officer gave him X, Y, Z information and what that information was. Then that's it.
Does this communication between officers working on that application all that things together in your?
I'm not saying this again, I'm not saying that they cannot work together, and they cannot talk to each other. I'm saying that it is not admissible in court what the other officer said.
All right, let me move on. After receiving that information, what did you do?
I advised the driver that he was under arrest for carrying a concealed weapon.
Okay. Is that individual who you're speaking about in court here today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where that person is in court and what that person is wearing today?
He's sitting on the bench over here, with a black collared shirt.
Okay, for the record, pointing in the direction of defendant Mr. Tyrell Jones, hereby identifying him as a
Regulatory check.
Mr. Jones, yeah, at that point, you indicated that what you were doing, you're indicating you're arresting him for that purpose.
Yes.
All right. Now, what happens at that time?
At that
What do you do after you say you arrest him?
He was escorted to our vehicle.
Okay. Did you recover anything at all?
I recovered the firearm. I also recovered a live round that was inside of the cup motor on the driver's side, and I recovered a magazine to a pistol.
Okay. And
that was in the glove compartment. Unlocked in the glove compartment.
okay. Now, the magazine to a pistol, are you able to make a determination as to that?
If I can revert my report, I may have the caliber of what the magazine was for.
Yes, Representative?
Yeah.
Thanks. Handing you two 8.5 by 11 pages with text on them. Do you recognize that?
Yes, my report that I wrote.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
You can flip that over upside down. There you go. Okay. All right. Were you able to answer that question?
Yes, the magazine was a 9mm Canny magazine, and it matched the firearm that was in the back. It was a Canny pistol.
Okay.
And it had several live rounds inside of the Canny magazine.
Okay.
Or Canik.
And it's spelled for the reporter C-A-N-I-K?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. And after you recover these items, what do you do?
I secure the items, and then I secure the items and make sure they're in our possession, away from the vehicle.
Okay. Anything foul that you did at that point?
Not that I can recall.
Pardon me?
Not that I can recall.
Were you report for your help to?
Yes.
You can look at it with fresh recollection.
Okay. After I notified the.
You gotta ask a question.
Oh. Anything further that you did with this case, sir?
No, after I told him that he was under arrest for carrying concealed weapon in a motor vehicle, he was taken to the Detroit Detention Center. That's all I recall.
Okay. Okay. Did you see any of the officers pat this gentleman down?
I don't recall.
The report wouldn't be able to refresh your recollection?
No.
You indicated, I think, your glove compartment where you found some.
Yes, I found the magazine with several live rounds to Canny. It was a Canny magazine with several live rounds in the glove compartment. In the glove compartment.
Any other items anywhere else?
And the live round I found in the cup holder on the driver's side of the vehicle.
What was the millimeter, if you know that?
I got it. Reverse line.
Well, run fresh?
Yes. It was The single eye round I found on the driver's side of the vehicle was a 9mm.
Thank you. I don't have anything further to this.
Officer, you indicated that you were with a partner in your patrol vehicle on the day in question, is that right?
Oh, can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
You were with a partner.
Oh, I was with more than one partner.
Okay. And how many partners do you have?
3.
Were you driving in the patrol vehicle?
No,
Where were you located in the vehicle?
in the back seat.
Okay. And did you observe the vehicle while you were in the patrol vehicle?
Yes,
All right. And what did you observe about the vehicle when you first saw it?
it was a Jeep.
And did you observe anything in particular?
We came to a slow roll when we initiated lights.
Okay. Prior to initiating lights, you said you were in the back seat. You weren't able to actually see the driver at that point, isn't that correct?
Can you repeat that?
You were sitting in the back seat of the patrol vehicle, correct?
Yes.
So you would not be able to see the driver of the vehicle in front of you, correct?
Are you saying the driver of our vehicle or?
The driver of the vehicle in question.
That's not correct.
So you're saying you could see the driver of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. And what did you observe in terms of the behavior of this driver that necessitated a stop?
I did not see the reason for the stop.
So you didn't personally observe a distracted driver, correct?
Correct.
The vehicle in question, the Jeep, did stop, correct?
Yes, it did stop.
All right. And did you personally speak with the driver?
Yes.
And was the driver wearing a face mask?
I do not recall.
Can you describe the driver's physical appearance?
Yes.
Okay. What did you observe about the driver's physical appearance?
He was a slender, brown skinned male.
All right. And what did you observe about his hairstyle?
I don't recall.
What did you observe, if anything, about his eyes?
They were open.
All right. And so you're saying that based on this gentleman sitting in the front row, looking at his eyes and his hair, I guess, and his build, that alone, you can tell that this is the same gentleman?
Yes, I've dealt with him before in our brotherhood program.
All right. You indicated that your partner looked into some sort of database related to the driver, is that correct?
Yes.
But you didn't personally see it?
I don't recall seeing it.
Okay. And did you personally see the magazine in the vehicle that you were describing?
Yes,
All right. You said it was in the glove compartment?
yes,
All right. And you're the officer that retrieved that magazine? Is that correct?
yes,
All right. Was it an empty magazine?
no,
All right. Was it fully loaded, partially loaded?
it had several live rounds. I don't remember, the exact number.
All right. Did you personally observe I believe you said, one live round in a cup holder?
Yes,
Okay. And did you personally observe a firearm in the vehicle?
yes,
And where exactly was it located?
in the trunk of the vehicle, on top of a pair of shoes.
All right. So it was in plain view on top?
Yes,
And can you describe that firearm?
I can refer to my report. I may have.
If that will refresh your recollection, yes.
Okay, it was a black mechanic TP9, 9mm pistol.
Was the pistol loaded?
I don't recall.
And you don't personally know, you didn't personally know at the time if the driver had a valid CPL license, correct?
Correct.
That's all I have. Thank you.
With regard to the CPL, did anybody produce one?
No,
Did this defendant produce one?
no.
Thank you.
Any further?
Nothing, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You step down. Also, what's your last name?
Fregoso. Fregoso.
Fregoso.
Yes. Okay. Good morning, sir. Your name for the record, please.
Officer Diego Fregoso.
And your police officer,
Yes, sir.
what department?
Detroit Police Department.
Okay. Sir, I'm going to take you back to a date of August 29th, 2020. Location about 7 miles from Hoover. At about 8:45 p.m. You were on duty officer at that time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is this in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you working with other officers?
I was.
Okay. Do you remember who they were?
Yes.
Can you tell us?
Officer Matthew Conti and Officer Emmanuel Roberson.
Okay. And you were in this area, how are you dressed, sir?
In a Department of Food Special Operations uniform, black on green.
Okay. And does it indicate that you're an officer on on her back.
Yes.
All right. Why are you in this area at that time?
On private patrol.
I'm sorry?
Private patrol.
Patrol?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, did anything, I'm sorry, are you in a squad car?
Yes.
Who's driving?
Matthew County. All right.
Okay, all right. What happened, can you tell us what happened before your day?
We were traveling on Lappin, going eastbound. We observed,
What did you observe?
I observed a black Jeep traveling in our direction with the driver holding his cell phone just below his face.
Okay. And, is there an issue with regards to that?
Yes, that's what I come to recognize as distracted driving.
Okay, so what happens after you see this?
Our entire crew effects a traffic stop on the vehicle.
Okay, for that reason?
Yes.
All right, what happens now?
We exit the vehicle.
You exit the vehicle?
Yes.
All right, and where did you go when you exited the vehicle?
I approached on the passenger side of the vehicle.
Okay, any other officers approached with you?
Yes.
Okay, was it all officers or one or the other or who?
All officers approached the vehicle.
Okay, you approached the passenger side?
Yes.
Okay, what happens when you approach the passenger side?
I observed a holster within the vehicle.
Okay, can you tell us where that holster was?
Beside the driver's leg.
Okay, describe exactly where it was beside his leg.
Specifically within the door.
I'm sorry?
Within the door.
Was the holster on his person or in the door?
In the door.
It was in the door?
Yes.
Okay, which door?
The driver door.
Okay, can you describe, that driver's door and where that, in relation to where that holster was that you could see?
Beside the driver.
Okay, now, can you give us the description, the physical description of this door where you saw the holster? The holster was beside the driver's unit.
Correct.
Was it sitting on something?
I don't recall.
Okay, so you saw it in a door. Tell us where on the door you saw it.
I'm not understanding your question.
Okay. The driver's door is what you indicated where this holster
Yes.
was. Okay. And if it's on the driver's door, where in the door is it?
I don't recall.
I mean, you don't know where the holster
Objection,
was?
asked and answered.
Clarify his question.
What position are you seeing of the door?
The interior.
The interior, okay. Was that holster in the interior of the car?
Yes.
Where was it, as you indicated in the record, it's on the door?
Yes.
Okay, how is it on the door?
Wedged between one of the compartments.
Okay, there's compartments there?
Yes.
All right, and you're able to see that?
Yes.
Can you describe that for us, the holster that is?
A traditional black holster is wedged between the compartment of the doors, and it's like shaped like a pocket.
Okay, and when you see that, what do you do?
I alert my partner on that was walking up beside me, which would be Officer Roberson.
Okay, you alerted him what? What did you tell him?
That I could see the holster.
Okay. What do you do now?
I detain the front passenger.
Okay. What happens now?
My partner, Officer Roberson,
recovers or alerts me that he observed a handgun within the trunk and recovers said handgun.
Did you see him recover it?
Yes,
Okay. And did you take a look at that item?
yes.
Okay. Do you recall what it was?
If I could refresh my memory after my report, I will be able to tell you.
Do you have a report?
I do not.
May I approach, Judge?
Thank you.
And you have 2 pages with text on it, 8.5 by 11. You recognize that?
Repeat, sorry.
Those 2 pages I gave you, do you recognize what they are?
Yes,
What are they?
my police report from that day.
All right, thank you. Refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. What was the item?
A black Connect handgun.
Okay, and what happens now when you see that? May I approach it?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. After my partner Roberson recovers a handgun, we proceed to explain to the driver that he's going to be placed under arrest for carrying a concealed weapon in a motor vehicle.
Okay. Excuse me. What happens now with the driver of the vehicle?
He's placed in our back seat.
Did they disguise our backseat?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does anybody have this gentleman down?
I don't recall.
Okay. Did you do it?
I don't recall.
Did you record possibly help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Approach it. Yeah. Thank you. Approach. Yeah. Thank you. Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay.
After the defendant was placed in the scout car, I received a search of the vehicle prior to it being towed.
Okay. And you searched it?
Yes.
All right. Anyone else search it with you?
Yes.
Who was that?
Officer Roberson.
Okay. So when you conducted the search of the vehicle, what happened?
I found a box of live ammunition
Whereabouts in the vehicle?
in the trunk.
What's the proximity of that trunk as to the weapon?
Within several inches.
Okay. What happens now? You recover that?
Yes.
Okay. What else you do? What did you do, sir?
I proceeded to get the information of the front passenger which I detained, in which he provided me with a false name.
Anything else with the driver of the vehicle?
No, sir.
Okay. Is that individual who's driving that vehicle here in court today?
Yes,
Tell us where that person is and what that person's wearing today.
seated just behind the barricade wearing a blue polo with a white t-shirt.
Can you tell us what color pants? You can see, if not, I'll ask the court if you can stand up. Stand up. Pardon me?
Witness?
Yes, got a witness.
I'm unable to see the pants from here. He has short braids that go off the side.
Okay. For the record, identify Mr. Ronald. During this traffic stop, do you know or did you see this Mr. Jones produce any identification?
I don't recall.
Okay. You get your court refresh recollection?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Russell was away.
Anything else?
Yeah, just a question, may I approach? Yeah, thanks. Do you know whether or not any identification was produced by this Mr. Gentleman, Mr. Tyrell Joe?
Yes,
Pardon me?
yes,
He produced,
an identification card,
was it a driver's license or ID card?
ID card.
Okay. All right. Any point in time was a CPL offered by the driver?
No, sir.
Thank you, nothing further.
Officer, you indicated that you were on patrol in a police vehicle, correct?
Yes,
And where were you seated in that vehicle?
front passenger seat.
And did you personally observe this other vehicle?
Yes,
All right. And when you observed that vehicle, where was that other vehicle in relation to the police vehicle you were sitting at?
traveling in our direction.
The other vehicle was traveling in the same direction as the police vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you're saying the other vehicle was where exactly?
In front of our police car.
And the other vehicle was driving in the opposite direction?
Yes,
All right. And can you describe the driver's appearance?
at that time,
Yes, what did you observe?
I don't recall.
So you can't say whether this individual was wearing a mask, correct?
I don't recall.
You can't say whether it was a male or female,
It was male.
but you couldn't tell the age of the individual?
No,
All right. And you say you saw the driver just looking down, is that correct?
no,
All right. You that you saw the driver looking at something, is that right?
Yes.
All right. Did you see what the driver was looking at?
The cell
All right. Where was the cell phone in relation to the driver?
phone, just below his face.
Can you describe the cell phone?
I don't recall.
When you later approached the vehicle, you say you observed a holster in the driver's door, is that right?
Yes.
And it was empty, correct?
Yes.
And it is legal to have a empty gun holster in a vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Right. So immediately following your discovery of this holster, it was then that you and the other officers searched the vehicle, correct? No?
I'm not understanding your question.
You discovered the holster in the vehicle,
Correct.
and then after that, you and the other officers searched the vehicle, correct?
Sometime after, yes.
All right. Before the search of the vehicle, you didn't personally observe anything else like a weapon or a magazine or anything like that, correct?
I was alerted by my partner that there was a firearm within the vehicle.
But that was only after the search had begun, correct?
No.
No? But you didn't personally see the firearm, is that right?
No, ma'am.
You did not see the firearm, correct?
At the time that my partner observed it and alerted me, no.
Oh. And at the time, you had no way to personally know if the driver had a valid CPL, correct?
I'm not understanding your question.
At the time that you were at the car after it had stopped, you didn't know one way or the other if the driver had a valid CPL, correct?
Yes.
And did you personally observe the a gun or a magazine or ammunition in the vehicle?
As it was being recovered, yes.
All right. Nothing further.
Any further?
Nothing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any further witnesses?
No, sir.
Ben,
No, Your Honor.
motion?
Judge, this is a people's motion to bind over as to count one. The court listened to the testimony given by the officer. This was a traffic driver. They testified that they saw them going up towards below the defendant's face, and made the traffic stop. And then one officer testified at the time was walking up to the vehicle and saw that one was the passengers. There was also another officer testified at that time that there was a holster on the driver's side door. The officers alerted each other and asked the person to step out. There was no gun produced, no CPL produced. After the inventory, that was recovered along with some live bullet in a cup holder next to the driver, defendant at this time. So at this time, Judge, we would ask the court to call the witness to count one.
Yeah.
Your Honor, respectfully, I would object to a bind over. First witness, Officer Roberson, indicated that he didn't observe anything related to a distracted driver or any other reason that the vehicle should be pulled over to begin with. And Officer Roberson also had no personal way to know if the driver had a valid CPL at the time. The second officer indicated that the only thing that he observed personally was a holster, an empty holster in the vehicle. I don't see a valid reason for searching the vehicle to begin with. And again, the second officer had no way to know one way or the other if the driver had a valid CPL. I respectfully object to the binding.
Any rebuttal?
Well, Judge, it's simply just a holster, just a condition that there could be possibly a reasonable suspicion. So, the other officer had already seen, I think, at time, or consecutively saw the weapon in the back at the same time this officer saw the holster. There was no CPL produced by the
Court, having heard the testimony, argument finds as follows, that on August 29th, 2020, approximately 8:45 p.m., area of 7 Mile Hoover, Officer Emmanuel Roberson and Officer Diego Segozo were on patrol with another officer. Officer Segozo observed a Jeep driving new direction, and that the driver, who had been independent, had his cell phone up right near his face, he was talking on his cell phone, which is the driver. They executed a traffic stop. On executing the traffic stop, Officer Roberson and Officer Pagolo went to the passenger side. Officer Pagolo saw a holster in the driver's door next to the driver's leg. Officer Roberson observed a firearm sitting on some shoes in the back trunk of the vehicle. It's an open vehicle. They detained all the occupants, removed all the occupants out of the vehicle. Defendant only had a ID card. He did not have a driver's license. He was identified as a driver by both officers. Also found a box of live ammunition in the trunk, a live bullet in the console area of the car, and a loaded magazine in the unlocked glove compartment. Question of fact. It's not open, well, he was not, I don't know if the gun was legal or legally his, that didn't come out. But if it was, he wasn't properly transporting it. So at this point, it's more than enough for carrying concealed weapon. Court finds that felony did in fact occur in the city of Detroit, also cause of discharge of defendant. Was found over the Wayne County Court Criminal Division. Arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th, 2021 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Is Boston here?
Morning, John Boston.
No, we
Russell is away.
Madam Clerk, I'm also here on Carl Moore, standing in for Mr. Marshall.
What time is that one?
Which one is it?
Oh, that's it.
Carl Horn.
Four. Carl.
Is it called Carl?
Oh, no.
Judge, did we lose Wayne County with Courtney Brown?
I think he may still be in the breakout room.
Yep. Those are on, we have a technical in a minute.
We're not going to Brown.
Huh? Brown? What is Brown?
Competency hearing.
Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Doesn't matter.
Oh. Are you ready, Ms. Shea?
Yes, I'm ready.
Calling case number 1860120, the people of the state of Michigan versus Courtney Brown. Defendant is charged with count one.
Judge,
count two.
may I, Judge, I apologize. May I waive the formal reading? I acknowledge that there is a 15 count information.
All right, wait the reading.
This matter is scheduled for competency hearing. The report's in there.
Your Honor, Nicole James appearing on behalf of Courtney Brown, who is present via Zoom in the Wayne County Jail.
All right, the parties in receipt of document on the letterhead, Department of Health and Human Services, Center for Forensic Psychiatry, dated February 8th, 2021, and authored by Ann Zaborny, licensed psychologist and consulting forensic examiner.
Judge, I am in receipt of the report, and I would accept the findings that Mr. Brown has been found competent to stand trial.
All right. And Mr. Moody, willing to stipulate those findings also?
We would stipulate to that.
All right, the court's gonna find that Mr. Brown is in fact competent to stand trial. We're gonna put this matter on track.
Judge, I've had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Brown. He wishes to waive his preliminary examination and be bound over to circuit court.
So, okay. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Brown, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off? Mr. Brown?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off of? Can I sign your
No.
name to the waiver?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Thank you. All right, Ms. James, do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be February 26th at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, there was no waiver.
Yeah, there's no wavering.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one, everyone.
Thank you, too. November 6th. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put a note to, you call next.
Who is it? Is this, Bosick? Calling case number 2059993, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyreek Bosick. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor, Assistant Prosecutor Boyd.
Good morning, Judge. Carol Ross, 25910, count the Tyreek Bosick, who is present and just say the name for the record.
Sorry, Boss, is that your child with you? Yeah. Don't bring the child to court. Sorry, I'm no, you make arrangements. You have more than enough time to make arrangements. I have no Mr. Bossick. Let me explain the simple rule we got around here. If I ask you a question, I'm gonna give you a chance to answer it. All right? If your attorney is talking, let her talk. Prosecutor's talking, I'm gonna let them talk. Unless they say something that I think is not relevant or admissible, then I'm gonna stop it. When I talk, nobody talks. You understand? So do not interrupt. We understand each other. Do not bring a child to court. All right? Thank you. Are you ready?
Your Honor, this time of the set for exam, I'm explaining to my client the nature of this preliminary exam and what people will show. You have to point out the way to the exam and understand that we found over the circuit court.
People know that.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Boswick, you understand that you have a statutory right to come to exam with a state must show by probable cause the crime was committed. If probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that? Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to come to exam. You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam, now be filed over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. Well, just so you understand, you know, where I'm coming from in regards, I understand sometimes the problems occur and with child care, et cetera. Believe me, I have four kids. I understand that. But when you come to court, sometimes anything can happen. I've had people bring their children to court, and then something happened in the court, and then I have to send them to Wayne County Jail for whatever reason it is. Okay? And now I have a child that's sitting in my courtroom that the only alternative I have at that point is to call protective services, and that's all. I would not want to do that to anybody's child. Nobody. I certainly, wouldn't want nobody to do that to my shit, any of my children, or they are grown now, but you understand what I'm saying? That would traumatize a child. I wouldn't want to do that. But that'd be the only alternative I would have. And I'm not saying that that's gonna happen. I don't know. A lot of stuff happens when you get to court. Prosecutor come up and say, well, there's been an issue, there's violation of his bond, then I'm locking you up. I don't want it to affect the children. All right, and that's why I responded the way I did. I just want you to understand that. Thank you. All right. Mr. Boyer.
Is Russell out there? This is the waiver.
I don't know.
I'm gonna look him up because he's on Boyer, right?
Yeah, he's on, but I just need to get him.
Oh, he's on.
Something else. Yeah, he's on the Quentin's on.
This is Reed
Oh,
Russell.
okay.
Reed Russell.
Well, we can do this.
Ready on Russell? Calling case number 20-60040. The people of the state of Michigan versus Reed Russell. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew Hubbs appearing on behalf of Mr. Russell. Your Honor, today's date time set for an exam. An opportunity to speak to my client with regard to his rights with a preliminary examination. Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Russell has signed the waiver. He understands it's going to go, Your Honor. He understands that it's going to be gone over to circuit court.
All right. You have any objection? Say your name, please.
I'm so sorry.
State your name, please.
Reed Russell.
Mr. Russell, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with a statement show on a probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive the right to preliminary exam as found over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information be March 5th at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Non-contentious. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thanks.
Ready on Boyer? Calling case number 20-59962, the people of the state of Michigan versus Julian Boyer. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge. Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of Mrs. Boyer, who is present. We're ready to proceed.
On that point, Boyer, state your name for the record.
I'm Mr. Julian Boyer.
You don't know how to address the court?
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. My question is, do you know how to address the court?
He has a hoodie.
I don't care about a hoodie. I don't do hoodies. I don't do sweats. I don't do t-shirts. I don't do none of that in my courtroom. It's inappropriate. It's disrespectful. That's the way I see it. You can't dress for court, I'll dress you. I got one way to do that. I'll send you to Wayne County Jail. They put you in greens then we bring you back and we do this. Then I give my respect.
I apologize, Mark. I didn't, come out disrespectful.
Well, I appreciate your apology, but I don't want it. I want your respect. All right, the apology doesn't mean anything. The respect does. I assume we haven't had this conversation before because not written down.
I'll take responsibility, Judge. He's hired me. I should have known. I know the rules in this court, and I should have notified Mr. Boyd of that part. He's never been in trouble, Judge. And I should have known. I'm sorry, but being in court this morning, Judge.
Boy, you dress for it. I mean, it's. Trust me, it makes a big difference. I say, trust me, it makes a big difference. I've been doing this over 35 years. As an attorney and as a judge. It makes a big difference. Respect the court. Just the court. All right?
So, well, they won't get next time, but it is, thank you.
All right, where we going?
Or we'll be voting down, Judge.
All right.
In the hallway, Judge. My office.
Frank, can you approach? This is all inaugurated.
Marijuana.
Movement and registering with different companies.
I haven't.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were. Got a nephew there. He's, right now, he works for, really high, clearances. And, I guess, a couple other guys. I don't know if it's dispensary, that's something to do with the manufacturing.
Yeah, wrong area.
Yeah.
Oh. Judge, Darian Harris has been downstairs. The one that was outside, you told him to come down.
Yeah.
They're not letting him in. Apparently he has a bag that has some contraband in it.
Yeah. I mean, it leaves the contraband, comes up, all right. Yeah, they get one. That, I hope that's not him.
Let me go down
Yeah, you go down and check this.
What's that?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes, we are. Verifying officer, Gardner. Yes, sir.
May proceed already.
Good morning, sir. Your name for the record, please.
Jonathan Gardner,
And you work where?
Detroit Police Department.
Okay. I'm going to take you back to a date of August 29, 2020, location of whereabouts of Monroe Street and Bogan Street. At about 11:50, 10:12 in the evening.
Yes, sir.
Were you an on-duty police officer at that daytime location?
Yes, sir.
All right, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the court what you were wearing at that time as an on-duty officer?
A modified uniform, black top, green pants.
Okay. Anything indicating you're a Detroit police officer, huh?
Yes, sir. We're sitting in a semi-marked scout car. The side is a black car. The side of the car says Detroit Police Department.
Okay, how about your uniform? Anything identifying you as?
Yes, sir. Badge on the front, across my back, it says Detroit Police's Blue.
Okay. So you were sitting in a, as you indicated, a marked squad car?
Semi-marked, yes, sir.
Were you driving or passenger?
Driving.
Okay. Whereabouts was this vehicle then?
I was parked right on the corner of Monroe and Bogey.
I'm sorry, of what?
Bogey and Monroe, I was parked on the corner.
Okay, all right. And at this date, time, and location, something happened that brings you here today?
Yes, sir.
What was that, sir?
There was a male, I didn't know his name at the time, he walked past me. As he walked past me, I could see the butt of a handgun sticking out of his right pocket,
Okay, hang on just a second. He walked past you. How close?
right past my car door.
Okay. Feet, give me feet. Distance from your car door.
Less than 5.
Okay. And what's the lighting situation there?
That corner's pretty well lit up.
Okay.
Because of street time.
All right, so you see a young man walking past your car?
Correct.
All right. And you notice what on him?
He had a handgun in his right front pocket, pants pocket.
Okay. Can you tell us any part of how far it was in the pants pocket? How far in was it?
Like I said, I can only see the butt of the gun. As he completely cleared the car, he pulled his shirt over the whole gun, and I can no longer see.
Okay. So after this person does this, what do you do?
I exited the vehicle. I go up to him and ask him if he had a concealed pistol license.
Okay. The person that you're speaking to now, is that person here in court today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is in court and what that person is wearing today?
He's sitting in the front row. He has a black and gray shirt.
For the record, identify Mr. Julian Jeremiah Emmanuel Boyer.
Right, that's already fine.
Thank you. So you approach Mr. Boyer, is your partner with you or not?
One of my partners is, the other one is not.
Okay. So you indicated what you asked him.
Correct.
Was he able to produce anything that you asked for?
No, he stated, I can't remember where he stated it was, but he stated it wasn't on him. His concealed pistol license wasn't on his person.
Okay, all right. So what happens now?
I detain him. I remove the handgun from his right pocket. I make it safe. And we bring him back to the scout car.
Okay. And we walk back to the scout car, what happens then?
We put his information through Link, and it was determined he did not have the concealed pistol.
What happens now?
We conveyed him to the Detroit Detention Center and advised him of he was being taken.
Is that basically what you know for the case?
Yes, sir.
Anything else? Okay. And did you recover the weapon?
I did.
You know what it was?
Springfield, XD45.
Okay. You know whether it had rounds in it or
The magazine had rounds in it. There was no round in the chamber.
And I want to get back, you think you indicated something that I didn't place on the record. How much of the weapon was outside of his pocket when you first saw it?
If we say percentage wise, I mean, 5% of the gun was shown, except just the tail button of the gun
Okay.
was sticking out of his right pocket.
Indicating to the record about an inch and a half, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You wanted to do it now? That's not a bad. Did this gentleman produce any identification at all?
I think he had either an ID or a license.
Yeah, just log it. Anything further than you did?
No, sir.
Officer, were you able to verify whether or not Mr. Boyer was over the age of 18?
He was.
He was over the age of 18?
Yes, sir.
Through your investigation, or were you aware of whether or not the gun was registered to Mr. Boyer?
I don't recall if it wasn't with him.
Were you aware that he, him giving a statement that the gun was in fact registered to him?
I don't recall, sir.
Do you have any information to suggest that the gun was not registered to him?
No, sir.
Do you have any information to say the gun was stolen?
No, sir.
And so it was nighttime, so you were, Mr. Boyer, when you first saw the gun, you were in your vehicle, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Or was behind the vehicle, is that correct?
No, sir, he was literally outside of my window, door to the driving window.
Okay, so at the time you saw the gun, he was passing your car, you didn't see him walking up the porch behind your car? Or was he, you understand the question?
No, sir.
What direction was he headed? Was he headed from behind your vehicle?
Oh, he was walking from the rear to the front.
From the rear of your vehicle to the front?
Correct.
So you didn't see him out of your rear mirror, correct?
No, sir.
At the point you saw him, it was out of your driver's side window, correct?
Correct.
And so the gun that you're describing, you turn to your left, I guess?
Correct.
And boom, you see the gun, correct? And it's clear and obvious to you, correct?
No, it's only a little bit sticking out.
That's what I said, clear and obvious. There was no question that what he had was a gun.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. And at that point, there was nothing, his shirt was not covering, correct?
Not until you pulled it over. No.
Okay, and so are you saying that the gun was concealed once he passed your vehicle or right at the moment that you turned to your left and looked outside your driver's side window?
Both.
So are you saying at the same time that you looked over, he was pulling his shirt over?
No, I'm saying it was already concealed in his pocket.
I understand it was in his pocket, but you made a statement that he covered it up or put his shirt over the firearm.
The only piece I could see, he then put his shirt over.
Was that when you turned to your left or after he passed your car?
I mean, I guess it was kind of simultaneous, sir. As I see the butt of the gun, he's pulling his shirt over his.
And with this, did you have any dash cam pointing at the time or work operating at the time?
I'm not sure if the camera kicked I can't remember if the camera kicked on. It might have because we had someone I'm leaving the back. And normally when the back door opens, it turns on. So it's possible.
And was there another vehicle, another officer in the car with you?
Officer Kraken.
Okay, did he indicate to you, or are you aware of him noticing guns as well?
I would object as far as
Hearsay.
speculation.
What's hearsay?
Yeah.
Well, he noticed, whether or not he noticed the speculation, but whether or not he said anything else.
Okay. I understand. No further questions, sir.
Anything further this minute?
Well, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, you step down.
Thank you.
No further witnesses.
No witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the court supports the evidence presented without you having to find over one. This gentleman did walk by the police officer's car. He saw an inch and a half, he described with his fingers of what he determined was a weapon. The defendant then placed it over his t-shirt at the same time that he apparently noticed it and approached this defendant, indicating he did not have a CPL. A gun was recovered and the rest was made.
And I would argue, Judge, that it appears from the record that my client was over the age of 18. There's no indication the gun was stolen, that it was not registered to him. And our officer at night was able to identify this object as a gun. I believe he was in compliance with the open carry laws and believe that they have not met their burden.
Case law indicates that with regards to the amount of the weapon being shown is it won't that amount in the pocket would indicate what was indicated here today would be a concealed weapon. That ordinary individual would not know this gun.
What having heard the testimony and arguments found as follows. On August 29th, 2020 at 11:50 p.m. in the area of Monroe and Bolivia City, Detroit, that Officer Johnson Garner was sitting in his in a modified uniform in a semi-marked police car. When the defendant walked past him, as he walked past him, he saw the butt of a handgun sticking out of his right front pocket. You can only see the butt of it, about 1.5 inches of the gun. As he cleared the car, he pulled the shirt over the gun. Then officer then exits the vehicle, asking if he had a CPL. He said, the CPO was not on the person, he was detained, ran through lean, he showed there was no CPO. We covered the weapon, magazines have live rounds in it, and rounds in the chamber. You know, from the description given so far, it appears that the majority, 90% of the gun was inside the defendant's pocket at this time. Open carry, it has to be open and obvious. So it has to be where anyone can see it. And that's not the case here, at least not for probable cause purposes. The court finds that the felony enumerating the complaining warrant did affect the third city Detroit. Probable cause is charged and is found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information. How is he?
He's 21.
Oh, ineligible for either.
Right, I understand that.
The arraignment on information is going to be March 5th, I'm sorry. That's what.
All right, thank you.
I mean, welcome. Thank you.
What'd you say?
We need more.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Judge, you want to do Harris or Moore?
Harris here?
Yeah, yeah.
You have attorney? Attorney here?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Yeah, bring me on the jump, yeah, bring me here.
Yes, Your Honor. One second.
Go out. No? Well, good, but if I don't see a collar shirt, he's going straight to the back. I just want to make sure he understands that.
You can't put the collar shirt on.
I don't even own one. Okay.
Judge, he had to hop on a bus from.
I don't care what he had to do. I made it clear to him last time, when I caught a case first, I wanted it all on the record.
Calling case number 2059940, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darian Harris. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Claire Moody for the people, good morning.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mallory Aldo, P79861. I'm appearing on behalf of Darren Harris, who's present and stands behind me in the courtroom.
What's your name, Mr. Harris?
I'm Darren Harris.
Harris, previously, when we had the PCC, I told you I don't do t-shirts. I don't do, does it sound like I'm talking? Do not interrupt me. I don't do t-shirts, period. I don't do sweatshirts in my courtroom. You dress for my court, a shirt with a collar, period. You don't get one, fine. I'm gonna give you appropriate dress. It's called a Wayne County prison uniform. That's the only shirt you're gonna wear in my courtroom without a collar.
Yes, sir.
That's where we're at. Where we going?
But I was just trying to see if he was even present for the PCC, but I believe you did mention the dress code this morning. But he did rush
Yeah, I
here.
did mention this. I told him if he didn't come in here with a shirt with a collar, I was locking him up. So he was on screen then. I'm sure you heard what I said. Everybody heard what I said. Because I said it loud enough for everybody to hear. Put your hand down.
There's the only thing I can say, and I know you don't want to hear it, is that he hopped on a bus and rushed here from Macomb. He's been on a bus for the past hour, hour and a half.
Well, his hearing was set for in person this morning at 9 o'clock. It was 11:35. 35.
And that's my fault, Judge. I told him to go on Zoom this morning because I didn't have Discovery until yesterday, and it wasn't a complete Discovery, so there was no way that I thought we were gonna be holding this exam.
Well, if you discovered it, I probably wouldn't be discussing it. But you still gotta show up. And you have no right to tell him not to.
I understand, Judge. I just thought because of the Discovery issue, you'd prefer to have us on Zoom, but I should have checked with the court beforehand. That's my fault. I apologize.
We're dealing with this case. I'll deal with this bond afterwards. Because it's real simple for me. You can't follow simple instructions, such as wear a collared shirt. You can't follow any other conditions of bond. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna raise it. What are we doing with this case?
You want to hold the case?
Do you have, I thought you didn't have your officers.
No, I have officers here. I've everybody here.
I don't have all the Discovery.
Uh,
Judge, I'm requesting an adjournment.
Judge, we emailed yesterday the paper discovery, we have all of the video discovery to email to this George yesterday.
Judge, the exam's been set for 5 months. I've made 5 different requests for Discovery and received paper yesterday afternoon. It's not an adequate amount of time for me to go through it, let alone go through it with Mr. Harris.
Well, every order court gives has a condition of reasonableness attached to it. I think it's unreasonable to provide discovery to the defense the night before. You know,
I totally understand that, Judge. This was some sort of a hiccup in our discovery system. I caught it yesterday while I did it.
I understand. Well, at this point, case can be dismissed. That's the only thing saving you want from jail. You ever come back to my courtroom again, I don't care if it's on Zoom or in person, and you're not dressed appropriate, I'm gonna send you to jail. We understand each other.
Yes, sir.
You want me to respect you, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
I want the same thing.
Yes, sir.
I want my respect.
Yes, sir. That's no problem.
The difference is if you don't give me my respect, I'm gonna take it.
Yes, sir.
And if I have to take it, it's not gonna work well for you.
Yes, sir.
I think it's must have come.
Dismissal, huh?
Thank you, Your Honor. No.
All right, we got more next. More parties for more out there? More?
Okay.
All right.
I don't usually run 4 times, 5 times.
Who is it?
I don't know what it is. It says 10 million. Person that's on Zoom, that's at the telephone says 10 Magin's phone. I need you to unmute yourself for a second and identify yourself. Turn on your video, please. All right, if you don't unmute yourself and turn on your video, I'm just gonna kick you out the Zoom room. I've muted you at least 4 to 5 times. Because you keep getting a lot of background noise and it's disrupting the proceedings.
Yeah, that probably is why.
Me? No, person that says Sinmanjin's iPhone.
George, what is your fee number?
79861. Thank you, Judge.
Get a shirt, that doesn't worry about it.
Yeah, there's a little disconnect there.
You don't like to listen, you really want to.
I would think about what it is.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You guys have a great weekend. Thank you again, Judge.
We ready?
Where's the waiver?
Oh.
Thank you. Is Cora water on, Judge?
She was, she's not on right now. Which case is she in?
She's trying to adjourn. The case is scheduled in April.
April?
Yeah.
Why would she need a adjourned case?
All right.
They don't
need it. I don't need it.
Oh, this is that Court of Appeals case.
Which case?
Let me see. Brantley Baker. It was, you dismissed it in the Court of Appeals. Yeah. Well, when was it set so far? Oh, probably in April 8th. I had to pull the file. I thought I had it right here. All right. Ready on Carl Moore? Calling case number 2155429, the people of the state of Michigan versus Carl Moore. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Ronald. Proceed.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca TFOP 62311 on behalf of Mr. Carl Moore, who is also present. I am standing in for the attorney of record, Mr. Hugh Marshall. Is that with your permission, sir?
Yes.
And My client has chosen to waive his right to a preliminary exam.
Any objection?
No objection, thank you.
All right. Mr. Moore, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a statement of guilt by probable cause the crime was committed? And probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th at 9:05 a.m. Miles continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Be safe.
Likewise,
We
Judge.
got Arnold.
Coming in right now.
All right.
I'll second. I just want to-
Arnold is our 10:15. Yep. Or, I'm sorry, 11. That's the district. We. There's a work letter, it's on the second shelf, all the way to the left. Is Arnold in? This Arnold,
Yes.
you ready?
Yes.
Calling case number 2060021, the people of the state of Michigan versus Erica Arnold. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair, for the people we have to proceed. Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magnuson, P number 25581, on behalf of Ms. Arnold, who is standing here at the bench, and we're ready to proceed as well.
Name for the record.
Erica Arnold.
Don't do sweats in my courtroom.
Okay.
I don't do sweats. Wearing a sweatshirt, sweat jacket. I'll do it in my courtroom. You will not address the court?
Well, I don't have, I knew my court date was coming up, but I didn't have a proper wear, because I couldn't fit what I was trying to wear earlier.
Your Honor, she's pregnant now, and she wasn't anticipating that. But, Your Honor, something has come up, that I just realized something that I wasn't made aware of before, which may alter what we're gonna do right now. I have submitted a gun board letter for diversion on this case, and I didn't get the memo about if you hold the exam, you don't get diversion.
Right.
I missed that.
You talk to your client?
Just give me a minute, and I think I know what I'm gonna do. Right, thank you. We're not gonna lose anything, right? We can do that. In other words, it's not gonna hold the exam.
Kitty, real quick, check your 12 o'clock. See if, they post the bond. Same as, yeah, same, Desmond and Terrence. Yeah, nobody checked in on you.
Okay. Let me go to the profile.
Same is 500,000 personal. Which one? Oh. Oh, let's come get the file, Judge. Oh, okay. So the one is.
Is it a waiver here? No.
Huh?
Waiver.
Yeah, it should be on the left.
Yep.
Left side.
Okay, thank you very much.
And the other one is 50,000, 10% of the CPS tax.
Can you post? Can you tell?
Oh, I can't say.
So I'm gonna call on to the.
Who's his attorney? Huh? Oh. Huh? They posted.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yes, you got 2060021, State of Michigan versus CR439. What, are we doing a waiver on this matter?
Yes, Judge, after reconsidering the situation here and the advice of the policies and procedures, and particularly as it relates to diversion, I've had the discussion, and my client now has executed a waiver of preliminary exam, and this is what she wishes to do, and move on over to the court.
All right, you have any objection?
No, we don't, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Madam, state your name again, please.
Edward.
I understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a statement show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you just waive your right to preliminary exam. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. You sign the waiver of the examination form? All right, qualifying freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much, Judge. Have a good weekend, Judge.
All right, thank you. Too.
Yep. Eric, I'll talk to you now.
Oh, thank you.
You got Matt Morris here,
Nothing else is ready, sir. Meg Morris is not here.
and the attorney.
No, attorney's not here.
What about, Desmond Singh?
They are not here. The defense attorneys are here. Officers are here. Victim is here.
Judge,
Are they
I got-
locked up?
No, they are.
I got Davenport ready for their waiving, Your Honor, so.
Oh.
Where's, Mr. Moody. Anytime Mr. Moody come in. Oh.
I'm hurting everywhere.
Well, at least you got to playing.
He was?
All that time.
Oh, over there. Okay.
Yeah, Davenport is a waiver,
What is it? Name? Oh, Davenport, that's Reggie's case.
oh, where's Reggie
Here.
at? Oh, he's on too.
There.
He's on. You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Calling case number 2058031, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Davenport. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents plates forgery. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Gail Williams, she said she was on. She just called me. Said she was on.
All right, we're gonna have to wait for the attorney to come out.
Oh, let me text her again.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know. What you say, Reggie?
I said, okay, I'm standing by.
All right.
Just text her.
She's the one who told me to call you. She got something else to do.
Mr. Davenport, are you at home?
Yes.
You got a shirt with a collar?
I don't. Well, I'm at my mom's.
I don't care where you at. You're in my courtroom.
Okay, well, let me try to find one right quick.
I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom. I don't do sweats.
All right, let me see if I can find one right quick, Your Honor.
Huh?
So can I see if I can find one right quick?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Judge, do you want to call the three-bagger in while you waiting for the attorney for rating?
The three-bagger's ready?
The defendant's not here.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we called.
Everybody else is.
She said what courtroom are you in, Gail? Yeah. She said she's waiting and she's waiting. All right, you ready now?
Yeah, wait for the phone to come back on.
Oh.
I think Judge, let me go put on the shirt. I have to put.
Your client went to go put a shirt on, Miss Williams.
Oh, okay. Is the police officer present?
The prosecutor is on Zoom.
No, I told him it was going to be a waiver.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
And Ms. Williams, if you have any issues with that diversion, my offer will still stand.
Okay. Thank you. And should I call Bill for diversion?
So I'm trying to think. So this isn't already set up?
No. It's not set up until we get to Frank Murphy, always.
Okay. Prior to COVID, we weren't doing any diversions on license plate forgeries.
Oh, you weren't?
However,
Okay.
I don't know where we stand, now that, we're in the pandemic. But like I said, if any issues, my offer will still stand for misdemeanor.
I got you. And that's what is the misdemeanor?
It's a 90-day misdemeanor for unlawful use of a license plate. MCL code is 257256.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And I'll just check with Bill Heafy.
Okay. If you have any issues, you let the APAs at Third Circuit know that to contact me, because we've already discussed it.
All righty, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sands are here. No Mac
No,
Mac Morris.
Oh, that's the code.
Kitty.
Yeah.
Nothing is random, right?
No.
No. Okay, so right. Okay.
Right here. What is it right here?
Got it.
You back?
Well, you came in front of the camera.
Jamie, I don't know how we're gonna do this.
If I may ask, Judge, how do we handle two families?
Send it from the back, attorneys, usually there and over here.
That'll be fine. I'll take the seat over there. Is that okay with you?
You pick it, however you wanna go.
Thank you.
Right. You call them for.
It's just us two, Mac Morris and Count Fargus.
Well, they're gonna call that two.
Recalling case number 2058031, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Davenport. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents, plates, forgery. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bill Fort Williams, P35963 on behalf of Kevin Davenport.
Mr. Davenport, you put the camera on yourself, state your name. Step away, man.
I'm ready. I'm sorry.
Okay, state your name, sir, please.
Kevin Davenport.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Williams?
I placed I'm sorry. Your Honor, I've advised Mr. Davenport of his right to a preliminary examination and also of examination purpose, and he wishes to waive.
People have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Davenport, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right?
No. No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing all?
No.
Sorry.
All right, Ms. Gilford, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing all?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, the court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. in Bob's continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And that was March 5th, right?
March 5th.
March 5th.
You.
No, I'm sorry. It's at 12:30.
Yeah, versus 12:30.
I don't know what it's.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right, we're doing,
Name, is Mac Moore's a separate case or the same case?
it's the same,
Oh,
because he's on, yep, Terrence Sains and Trail Mac Morris. All right, calling case number 2060058, the people of the state of Michigan versus Terrence Sains. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons, firearms, discharged from a vehicle. Count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, weapons, strike that. Count 5, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, weapons, felony, firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Cottrell Mac Morris. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 10, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. James Schloff on behalf of Mr. Terrence Sains, who's present today in court.
And Brian Gagnick, Neighborhood Defender Services. I'm here with Desmond Sains. He's also present.
Desmond Sains is not on this case.
It's also scheduled for exam today, one and the same event.
Oh. Okay. You got another case?
Oh.
Desmond file, Desmond Sains?
Yeah, where's the attorney and the defendant?
Attorney and defendant, we don't have an attorney and defendant on Portrayal Mac Morris.
Oh, that's who's missing.
We understood this to be one transaction, one exam. Factually, it probably will lay that way, so it would
You're
make
talking
sense.
about the third.
Right, he's not. They're considering, I'll stop. Mac Morris isn't here. Desmond Sains is.
Okay, that's all, okay, all right. So,
The attorney for Mr. McMorris is Sharika Harris.
okay, and she's not, okay. Also calling case number 2060274, the people of the state of Michigan versus Desmond Sains. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Once again, Eric.
Brian Gagnick on behalf of Mr. Sains. He's 64220.
All right. And as to Mr. Patron Mac Morris, failed to appear, KP shall enter any bond given to the minutes of the court. The bond set at 30,000 cash. Thank you.
Attorney for Mac Morris is here.
Parent on.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please, well, good afternoon, Your Honor. May I please sign a report, Chairman Harris, P72832, on behalf of Mr. McMorris. Your Honor, it's my understanding that he is en route to court.
Let's issue the KQ. This matter was set for 12 noon.
Understood,
We're ready
Your
to
Honor.
call this case. You're not here.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Take care.
With that, Judge, the people are ready to proceed. We make a motion to sequester our ask for the exception to the officer in charge, Detective Rep.
On behalf of Terrence Sains, we would join in that, the motion as well.
We join as well.
I anticipate testimony from no more than 2 witnesses. I'll let you call or.
Hold on.
I apologize.
Any objections to officer in charge of me?
No, Your Honor.
No, sir.
All right, any other witnesses testifying today at trial at any future time must leave the courtroom, including Zoom and YouTube, or be denied that future testimony, with exception to the officer in charge.
Thank you.
I do have two people on Zoom. I don't know who they are. Well, one has a name, they're both in the background. One has the name of Natasha Davidson. That's how I can relate it to this case.
Natasha Davidson?
Davidson.
No, David, I don't know that.
Right, the other person is just Samsung Galaxy S7 Edge. I don't know who that is. Oh, now you're back. Sir, what is your name? On the Samsung?
Samuel Smith.
Okay, do you have anything to do with this case?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, I'm just checking. All right, thank you. All right.
Thank you. Can I call my first witness?
Yes, you may.
This time people like to call Mr. Allah Al-Amoudi, first name spelled A-L-A-D. Last name is spelled A-L-A-E-O-O-D-Y.
Got his name? Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pull the door right here for you. You have a seat.
Sir.
Couple things. First thing, I'll do t-shirts in the court. When you come to court, just record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
No problem, sir.
All right. You're gonna be asked some serious questions.
No, I'm
First by the prosecutor, then the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions. And I may or may not ask you questions. All right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally, using words. You can shake your head. I say, because everything's being transcribed. All right. Also, when you ask the question, please just answer that question and stop. If it's a yes or no type question, it's a yes or no. If they need additional information, they'll just ask you another question. All right?
Yes, sir.
We all have a tendency when we're telling a story, especially something that has been a traumatic event to ourselves, we tend to wrap it. We say, this happened, this happened, or this happened. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I don't wanna do that. If I miss something, I might not make the right call.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right? I know nothing about this case. The only thing I know about this case is the defendant's names and what they're charged. I know your names. I get all my information for what happened in court, one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. And last but not least, because all the maps, areas, I need you to please try to keep your voice up so everybody can hear you.
No problem.
You can speak directly into that microphone. You can down if you need to. It will help amplify your voice. All right, thank you, sir. All right, may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
My name is Allah Al-Amoudi.
And I want to turn your attention back to the date of, August 30th, 2020. Did you have occasion to be in the area of Macomb and Weldon streets in the city of Detroit County?
Yes, sir, I did.
And would that have been in what time of day was it when you arrived?
When I arrived or when I left?
When you arrived?
Probably like 10:30, 11:30 p.m.
And was that on the 30th or the 29th when you arrived?
29th.
Something happened on the 30th that brings you court through today.
Yes, sir.
Remember the time when the events that occurred on the 30th that brought you to court through today?
I'm probably between 2 a.m. and 2:45.
And what exactly is located over there at Building and Comes?
Parking lot.
And what is it that happened to you that brought you to court?
I actually got shot.
And when you say you got shot, can you tell us a little bit about the circumstances of that? Where were you at when you were shot?
I was actually right outside my vehicle.
Okay, what kind of car was
It was my vehicle?
Yes.
It was a red Ford Mustang 5.0.
And the person, or the reason, how the manner in which you were shot, did you see the person that actually shot you?
I did.
You did or did not?
I did not.
Okay. And how close or approximately how close was that person that shot you?
Probably, I want to say between 10 and 15 yards away.
Let's talk about the circumstances as to your car. Was your car in this parking lot by itself?
No, there was plenty of cars there. It was a parking lot. Obviously, there's going to be cars parked there.
So what exactly happened?
What is that?
What exactly happened?
What exactly happened?
Yeah, that led up to the shooting.
That led up to the shooting?
Yeah.
I was actually doing something outside of my vehicle, and I set my phone down on my hood. And
what kind of phone? I'm sorry. What kind of phone was that?
It was an iPhone 10.
And you said the hood?
Yeah,
Would that be on the roof of the car or the hood where the engine is?
the hood where the engine is.
Okay, go on.
Yep. And I was doing something in my car. I left the phone on the hood, and I was digging through my car, and then I got up, and my phone was gone. You know.
Okay. Were you alone in your car?
I was at the time. Yes.
Then what happened?
And then I started pinging my phone, and I couldn't really hear it. And then I approached the vehicle, their vehicle.
Who's there? When you say approaching their vehicle?
Yeah.
Who is the there that you were referring to?
The gentleman sitting behind you.
Okay. Do you see those persons, I mean, the persons that you point to, what relationship to this case do they have? What do they have to do with this case?
They look familiar.
Okay, fair. So you said that you approached their vehicle. What kind of vehicle was that?
It was, it looked like a blue Ford Escape, I'm pretty sure.
Is that a passenger vehicle? I mean, I'm sorry. Is that a sedan type of vehicle?
It looked like an SUV.
SUV, okay. And did you see the number of people that were inside of that SUV?
I'm pretty sure there was 4.
Okay. And do you know what their genders were or their ethnicity?
Yes, they were Africans there.
Okay. And do you remember what the gender were? Boys and girls?
I'm pretty sure there were boys and girls.
Okay. Males and females were present?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you discovered that you noticed your phone was not pinging?
I asked the gentleman behind you if they picked up my cell phone.
Okay, when you say did you say the gentleman plural or the gentleman singular?
The gentleman, like plural.
Okay, and could you point to those individuals for us?
Those 2.
Okay, and could you describe what they're wearing, please?
What they were wearing?
What they were wearing what they're wearing in court today?
One's wearing a black button-up, and one's wearing a gray turtleneck, it looks like.
Okay. I mean, the record reflects the witnesses identified the defendants, Terrence, Sane, and Desmond.
What's the projection of, what's the identity for?
Well,
There's 2 people in the courtroom.
Yeah, there was 2 people he walked up to.
I didn't
They
think
pick
he
up the
laid it
phone. Oh,
okay. And so you said
the
you
record will make that he identified both offenders.
and when you approached this vehicle, you spoke to these individuals, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember what you used then?
I asked them if they seen my cell phone.
Did you get a response to that?
They said they don't know what I was talking about.
Did they both say that?
No.
Okay. So of the 2 people that you spoke to, which one of them who's in court here today answered your question?
The one on the left.
Okay, and you're talking about, is it Desmond Singh?
His left, my left.
Are you talking about
My left.
your left? Of the 2 people, which one is the closest to the door?
The one on the right.
Okay, the one to the left of the one on the right is the one.
Wearing what color mask?
Black.
Thanks, Judge, appreciate that. So the gentleman wearing the black mask is Mr. Desmond Singh. Is that correct? Okay, so I think that is yes. So he was probably.
He's not saying anything.
No, sir, my name is not Ed.
No, they're not.
I'm sorry. I thought it was
If I can have because I don't know specifically where they're seated in relationship to their counsel. So is Desmond Singh in the green mask or the black mask?
If we're gonna do this, may we excuse the witness?
Sure.
Why would we excuse the
Because I already thought it was a faulty version of identifying in court right now. and right now-
No, it's not a faulty version.
I just laid that out of my objection, that's all. Go ahead, sir.
The prosecutor, in essence, made a faulty ID. Because, well, let me finish. to the degree that he says a certain name attached to a certain person that this witness is identified. Now, the witness identified the gentleman in the black, I would call it shirt, cotton shirt, with the 3 buttons and a black face mask on, as the person who he went up to. We have actually identified both of them as being in this blue Escort. And he said that the one gentleman is the one who responded. Now, he didn't say he knew his name, but that has nothing to do with identification. So now, based on that, let me understand your objection.
I don't think you should be in the courtroom. We're identifying the parties to this matter, the names of the people involved in this. I don't think that's something that he should be hearing when we're trying to decipher, the prosecution's trying to decipher who's who.
No, I'm not disagreeing. As long as he identifies the person, then for the record to be clear, then the court has to know who this person is. He identified, and the only thing he identified this person as so far is that he was in a blue Ford Escort, that he walked up to the blue Escort and asked them, has he seen his phone? And he said no. So based on that, I still need to know who I'm dealing with here. So, and it doesn't matter if he's here or not. It's not like no one's pointing him out and saying, this is so-and-so, and he did A, B, and C. No, you're gonna get what was done and what happened with. Okay? All right, so that's Terrence thing, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So he identified Terrence saying as responding, no, he didn't know anything about the phone. And that's all we got so far.
Thank you, Judge. So, after you spoke to him and he indicated to you didn't know anything about the phone, what did you do?
I had an Apple Watch, so I actually pinged my phone, pinged my watch, and then the ringing was coming from inside of their vehicle.
Okay. And what did you do once you discovered where the phone actually was?
I mean, I asked him again, but he didn't say anything.
Same person, did you ask?
Yes.
And did he give you a response? I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did. He asked me, he said that I wasn't about it, this, and that, and it was just like.
I'm sorry, you have to clarify that.
You wasn't what?
I wasn't about it, or like, I wasn't like I guess about that life or whatever, like I was gonna do something.
And what did you make any observations when you spoke to him?
No.
After he said that to you, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Okay. Now, how far away from the vehicle were you when you were talking to this person?
I was literally at the window.
Okay. Did you make any observations inside of the vehicle?
As far as what?
I'm asking you, did you see anything inside of the car?
Oh yes, I seen a weapon on his lap.
What weapon on whose lap?
It was a weapon on his lap.
Okay, and you're pointing to the gentleman with which color mask?
Black mask.
And so that individual had a weapon. What kind of weapon are we talking about?
It was a black semi-auto.
And what did you do in response to seeing this gun?
I went to my vehicle and I grabbed my firearm and put it in my pocket.
Okay, let me ask you this. Did you have a concealed pistol license?
I do.
Did you have one at that time?
Of course.
And why did you go and grab your gun?
Because I felt intimidated. Because I seen his, I thought he was gonna do something and I just wanted to be prepared.
And when you put it in your pocket, was there any portion of that gun exposed? In other words, was the handle sticking out?
No. The handle was sticking out, actually, yes, it was sticking out of my pocket. The handle.
What kind of clothing were you wearing?
What kind of clothing was I wearing?
Yeah.
I was wearing black jeans and a red short sleeve button up.
And did you then go back to that vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened then?
I told him that everyone has weapons nowadays. Do you not see what's going on in the world?
And who were you addressing?
I was addressing the gentleman behind you with the black mask.
Okay. And was there a response to your statement? Did he say anything back to you?
No.
Then
He stayed quiet.
Then what happened?
Then they didn't say anything, and then I just literally I was just like, you know what, just forget about the phone. I just hopped in my car, and I was gonna leave. I was waiting for my friend to come to the car so we could just leave. And then they just started shooting at my car.
And when you say they,
That's the line with it. Okay? That's it, and you find, you said you went back to your car, and you got in your car. Okay, and you said they started shooting.
and specifically, who did you see shooting?
I couldn't really tell. It was one of the two. I couldn't really tell because all I seen was like the gun smoke from the vehicle, and I just literally got out of the car. I was trying to start my car and leave, but by that time they were already outside of their vehicles, and I literally just left my keys, left my phone, left my keys, left my wallet, everything inside the vehicle, and I just started running. And by the time I got to the end of the block, I felt like I got shot, you know.
So the shooting, where were the individuals located when you first were observed shooting at you?
They were in their vehicle.
Okay. And you said you ran. At some point in time, let me ask you, did the shooting continue after you ran?
Yeah, I heard multiple gunshots.
And did you ever look back to see who was shooting?
I mean, I couldn't really tell.
Okay. When you were standing by the car and the shots were, let me make sure I got this right. Were you standing by the car when their car when the shots first rang out?
I was in my vehicle when the shots rang out.
Okay, all right. And and did those bullets take effect? Were you in fact shot?
No.
Okay.
My vehicle was hit, not me.
Okay. Were you ever shot as it relates to the incident that occurred that day?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you shot on your body?
In my back.
And to the best of your knowledge, if you know, how many of those bullets took effect? In other words, how many times were you shot?
3.
And are any of those, did you go to the hospital?
I did.
Which hospital did you go to?
St. Mary's.
And where's that located?
Livonia, Michigan.
And were you treated there?
No.
What happened?
I actually discharged myself because I felt like they weren't doing enough to take care of me, and I was literally bleeding out. And they were I kept asking them if I could use the restroom. They kept telling me, no, you gotta sit still. And they kept telling me to sit still, you know. And I was just I didn't feel safe there, you know, especially with like all the COVID and everything going on and everything. I felt like I wasn't getting taken care of as quickly, you know. So I just discharged myself. And I went home, I fell asleep, and then that morning, I went to Henry Ford in Dearborn, and they were able to get one bullet fragment out of me. But I actually still have, they take a little piece of a fragment out.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to the narrative.
Fair enough. So you went to the hospital, you went to Henry Ford in Dearborn, is that correct?
Yes.
You said did you have some surgical or medical procedures conducted on you?
Yes.
Was there any bullets or bullet fragments recovered from the person?
Yeah, it was like a little piece of it, yes, sir.
Is there any bullet fragments still within your body?
Yes.
Okay. And are these the same, were you shot subsequent between the time of when you went from St. Mary's to Henry Ford?
Was I shot
again?
No.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you some questions about the incident of that evening. At any point in time, did you make any racial statements against either the individuals that you identified in court?
Absolutely not.
At any time did you use the N-word when you spoke to them?
Absolutely not.
Any time did you point your gun at either of those individuals?
No, sir.
Okay. At any time did you discharge your gun?
No, sir.
At any time did you tussle or fight with the individual that had the gun in his lap?
No.
Okay. Did you physically try to remove that weapon from the person who had the gun in their lap?
No.
You said that you were with another person, is that correct?
Yes.
What was the name of that person?
Jamal.
Do you remember Jamal's last name?
Yeah, Hamid.
Hamid?
Hamid, Hamid.
Okay, and so you and Jamal, did you leave together?
Yes, we did.
Was Jamal present when you had the initial confrontation with either of those two gentlemen?
He actually wasn't, sir.
Was he present when you were shot, when you were sitting in your car and you heard the shots get fired out?
No.
Was he present when you were running away from the scene?
No.
At what point did Jamal make himself, when did you find out Jamal was back?
Jamal came back when, like, he was waiting for his brother to get picked up by his Uber driver. And I came back to the vehicle and he was already by the vehicle. Like after I got shot and after I got chased and everything, he came like towards the end.
When you were running away, did you see either of the individuals identified in the report doing anything?
No.
Not much of a
What are you going to be referring to,
Mr.
Cozy?
What are your thoughts on that? Just to. You're right. Let me ask, thank you, Judge. Let me ask you, did you make a statement to the police back on August 31st, 2020 at 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
I did.
Did you talk to the detective about it? How we got out there?
I did.
And let me ask you this, did you remember being asked the question of, can you tell me what happened?
Yeah.
Do you remember giving a statement as to what had happened?
Yeah.
Do you remember being, stating in your own words that, this is, I think, on line 10, stating, I look back as I'm running and see the guy pointing the gun at me, chasing me.
Yeah.
So your statement to the police, was that more accurate in terms of what happened versus what you said today?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
What people did. So when I asked you, did you see anybody jump out of the car, or what did they do? You said, no, I don't remember. Or you did, no, they didn't. Was that, were you mistaken?
I mean, I seen him with a weapon.
Okay. And did you see, but the question was, did you see him get out of the car?
No, I didn't see him go. I was already, I mean, like when I heard the gunshots, I had already stepped out of my vehicle and started running.
Sure. Lastly, was there anybody else that was injured besides yourself that you're aware of?
No.
Just one second. Very briefly, after you were on your way to the hospital that night, did you drive the entire way to the hospital?
I did.
Both hospitals?
Yeah.
At some point in time, did your friend take over driving?
No.
At no point in time did you start losing consciousness?
When I was on the highway, like I was like going in and out, my vision started getting blurry and stuff like that.
Okay. What happened then as a result of that?
I just kept driving. I just went.
Thank you.
And I'm here on behalf of Karen Saints. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Albuti, I believe you testified that you went down to the Greektown area on that particular occasion. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you arrived at 10:30.
Yes, sir.
Now, when you arrived at Greektown, did you go to any of the bars and restaurants there?
I did.
And did you partake in any alcoholic beverages while you were there?
I did.
And ask how much you had to drink that night.
Probably like 2-3 drinks.
2-3 drinks of what, if I may?
Mixed drinks.
Okay. And what time did you stop drinking?
Around 12. 12:30. I know when to cut myself off because I'm not a drinker.
Okay.
You know, I work more than I'm anywhere, and
Did you have any other intoxicants that night?
I did not.
All right. Now, you went there with two other people?
Yes, I actually drove there alone. I met up.
Everyone drove on their own, is that
Yes.
correct?
Yep.
Now, when you left around 2 or 2:30, headed back to your parking lot, were you alone at that time?
Yes.
Okay. When you headed back to where you were parked, were there a lot of people on the street?
There was.
And were there a lot of people in the parking lot itself?
I mean, there was cars parked, and there's people like, I mean, it is downtown, and like after 2 a.m., so there was people, there was a lot of movement, and there was people walking around.
Okay. So there was a crowd going by at the time,
Yes.
is that correct?
Yeah.
So you're testifying that you had problems with an individual there. Is that right?
Yes.
What was the nature of the problem?
My phone got stolen.
So you believe your phone got stolen, is that
Yes.
correct? And you already testified that you gave a statement to the police on August the 31st of 2020 at 2:25 PM. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you tell the police that the incident was over a stolen phone?
What is it?
At that time, when you gave that statement to the police, did you tell them the incident started over a stolen phone?
Yes, sir.
And may I approach and show the witness's statement?
Right.
In that statement.
Why you need to show a statement? I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Jim. Let me ask another question.
Okay.
In that statement, did you tell the police that your car was boxed in and that was the cause of the incident?
Yes.
And you did not tell them about the phone being stolen, is that correct?
I told them that my phone was stolen.
And if I may approach the witness at this point?
Yeah.
I'd like you to identify the statement. Is this the statement that you gave the police? I'm trying to get some distance, sir. And
I did tell them that my car was boxed in.
Hold on.
Would you
Look at the statement.
please, and let me know when you're finished. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
And if I may approach again, Judge? Yeah, there. Now, when you reviewed this statement, did you see anything there about your phone being stolen?
Wait. That's not identify the statement first.
I thought I did, Your Honor.
No, I told him to read the statement first before you got to that point.
When you, after seeing the statement, whose statement is it?
Mine.
And that was one you gave the police?
Yes.
And that's your signature on it?
Yes.
And if you recall, that was on August the 31st of 2020?
Yes.
You see anything there about your phone being stolen?
No,
You see anything about your phone pinging or anything like that?
no,
So you do make reference. Well, let me ask you this way. Was your car boxed in that night by another car?
it wasn't boxed in, but it was close to my vehicle, and if I were to open my door, it would ding his door, you know? I don't want to hit his car. So I asked the gentleman to move his vehicle.
Fair enough. So you wanted the vehicle moved, is that
Yes.
correct? And they didn't move the vehicle, right?
Yes,
And that made you mad, right?
yes.
Okay. So when you got mad about that, did you show your displeasure or speak to them about your displeasure that they weren't moved?
No,
You didn't shout at them?
no,
You didn't curse at them?
no, sir.
Okay. So after they wouldn't move their car, what'd you do then? When
I
they
just
didn't
went
move
back
the
to my
car, what did you
vehicle.
do?
I just went back to my vehicle. I said, forget the phone. I don't even care anymore. I was literally just wanted to go home.
Forget the phone, what phone? You just said it wasn't about the phone.
I got in my car.
Before that, you were close enough to the car where your assailants were to see a phone, to see a gun there, is that right?
Yes,
And the gun wasn't in anybody's hands, is that correct?
yes,
It was right next to somebody, is that
Yeah.
right?
yeah,
So you went back to your car and got your gun, right?
yes, sir.
And you went back to this car that was too close to you, is that right?
Yes.
You showed them you had a gun, right?
I put it in my pocket.
You showed them that you had a gun.
Yes.
So you went up there and you showed them that you had a gun. What else did you do besides showing them you had a gun?
That's it. I just told them that everyone has guns nowadays.
Did you threaten them in any other way?
I did not.
Objection as to the characterization, threaten them in any other way, assuming that it's in fact not an evidence that the witness has been threatened at all.
I disagree with that. When you go up to somebody's car and you show them that you have a gun, that's a threat.
Won't allow it, because he said no, he didn't do it in any other way.
All right. So after this back and forth at the car and the gun, what'd you do then?
I just got in my car. I waited for my friend to come so we can leave, go home.
But you're still being blocked, right?
Yeah,
So you're being blocked and you see a gun. Did you do anything about that? Did you call the police?
no,
You were gonna settle it yourself? Is that what you were gonna do?
no, I just let it go. Like, it didn't bother me at that point. He showed me his weapon, I showed him mine, and that's it.
So you say you let it go. What happened then?
I waited for my friend to come back to the car so we can go home.
Did you call your friend?
No, I was just waiting for him.
Okay,
How am I gonna call him? How am I gonna call him without myself?
Okay, wait for the question, please.
how much after that did something happen? The shooting you described, how long after that?
I don't remember exactly. But I was waiting for my car. I was in my car for a little bit, for probably 10 minutes maybe.
And you weren't having anything, you didn't say anything to the people blocking you while you were in your car?
No.
So you're saying you saw some people get out of that car?
What do you mean?
You're saying they opened up on your car, is that correct?
What do you mean?
They fired at your car?
Yes, they did.
Did you see who fired at your car?
It was hard to tell. They were shooting from inside of their vehicle.
Did you see the people at all firing?
Yes,
How many people?
2.
So 2 people were firing. Were 2 people firing at your
Yes.
car?
Yeah.
What'd you do then? Did you call the police?
No.
What'd you do?
I got out of the car and ran.
But at that point, you weren't hit, is that correct?
What is it?
At that point, you weren't shot, is that
No.
correct? So, you were going pretty fast, you were running, right?
Yes.
While you were running, did you head towards where the police were?
No.
Did you go back towards Freetown?
No.
But there were still stores and a lot of people in the Freetown area. You avoided it. Which direction did you run?
Okay, wait, I'm gonna strike that last point. Now, you got a question, give a question. You're not here to make comments, counsel.
Which direction did you run?
I ran the opposite way.
Okay. Did you pass any police when you were running?
No,
Were there any stores or bars open while you were running that you could duck in?
no,
So while you were running, you were shot, is that correct?
yes.
Did you see who shot you at that point?
When I turned around, I seen two gentlemen behind me. When I came back to my car,
How far away were you?
Wait.
I'm sorry, Judge.
You were running. You said, okay. If you don't mind, I just need to clarify, because I got
Go
to
ahead,
understand it. Okay. You were running, you had your back to your car and where this other vehicle was.
yes,
All
sir.
right. You didn't see who was shooting at you, because you said someone
I
was
was
shooting. Oh, let me get a question.
Yes, sir.
You said someone was shooting from inside the vehicle, correct? All right. And at some point you got shot though. Okay. When you got shot, did you fall?
No,
You just kept running.
I just kept running.
When you got shot, did you turn around? No, you just kept running. Okay, then you said, at some point you stopped. Okay, and when you stopped, what did you do?
I turned around.
Okay, you turned around and looked in the direction of your car.
Yes,
And what did you see?
I seen the gentleman on the right.
Gentleman
By
on
my car.
on my right, your right?
Yes, sir.
So wearing what color mask?
Green man.
And he was doing what?
He was standing with his gun.
Okay. All right, and just for the record, that would be, that's Desmond's. All right, he was standing with the gun, and you said he was standing near your car.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So, when you got back to that area and you saw somebody with a gun there, what did you do then?
I stood by my car.
So you saw the man with the gun, but you still went to your car, is that correct? And nothing else happened to you when you did that?
I seen him get arrested.
All right. But nothing else happened to you when you got to your car, is that
No.
correct? So when you're seeing the police arrest an individual.
When I left, when I pulled off with my
Did you
car,
say anything to the police at that?
I did not.
So you didn't
I just wanted to get out of the area.
Wait, let him ask the question.
Yes, sir.
You gotta stop. You have to let him ask the question, and then you can answer it. We're gonna let you answer it, but you gotta let him ask it, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
So you didn't stop and say, hey, that's the guy who shot me?
Correct.
Okay. So it was you and this other individual driving your car, is that right? Where do you go?
Went to Livonia.
What was your route? Did you get on I-75?
Yes,
You got on I-75 North, is that right?
yes.
When you're on I-75 North, did you get off and go to one of the hospitals in the medical center?
No,
You passed Warren and you passed Mass Avenue, is that correct?
yes,
That's the area where those hospitals are, right?
yes,
But you proceeded all the way to Livonia to have your wounds attended, right?
yes. I wasn't even planning on going to the
Okay,
hospital.
hold on.
Did you call the police
Ask the question.
in your car on the way to the hospital?
No,
When did you first report this to the police?
when they contacted me,
When was that?
August 30th,
Morning, noon, or night?
afternoon.
And they contacted you and they wanted to discuss your shooting, is that right?
Yes,
And people at St. Mary, they weren't treating you well enough, so you left, right?
yes.
And after you left, where did you go?
I went home.
You went home, but you didn't go to the hospital.
Yes,
When did you go to the second hospital?
that morning when I woke up.
And you went to Henry Ford
Yes, sir.
in Dearwood.
Yes, and they treated me right away.
What time did you go?
I don't remember.
And you
I
said
don't remember the exact time, but I went right when I woke up.
And you said they treated your wounds there?
Yes, right away.
right, nothing further. Is it all right if I sit in the box, Judge?
Sure.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. If there's something I ask you don't understand, just tell me. I'll fix it.
No problem.
Shots have been fired, you come back to your vehicle, correct? This is a red Mustang?
Yes.
The position of your vehicle and the position of the blue SUV, they were facing opposite directions, correct?
Yes.
You say the distance between the two vehicles was such that if you opened the door, you would probably hit the other vehicle. It was that tightly packed in, correct?
Yes.
Were you able to walk in between the two vehicles?
Yes.
It was your testimony that when the first shot rang out, you were inside of your vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Where were you seated inside of your vehicle?
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. How did you get into your driver's seat? Did you have to maneuver, climb over a seat at all?
No.
I'm referring because I, in the past, have had a similar situation where I had to climb over one to get to the, and get out.
Right, right, right.
You were able to enter, no damage caused, or no dings or anything?
Exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So when the first shot rang out, you were seated, correct?
Yes.
Not standing?
I was in my vehicle. I don't think I could stand in my vehicle.
Okay, so you were absolutely inside of your vehicle, was your testimony. Shot is fired. Do you exit out of the driver's side?
Yes.
Is the blue SUV still in the same position?
Yes.
You have the same problem you had before, not much space in between, correct?
Exactly.
Do you recall whether or not you dinged the door at all when you got out at that point?
I did not.
Okay.
I tried my best not to. I just did it quick. I just slid out. I'm really skinny, so I could fit. I could fit between both cars, you know.
Okay, so the problem that you had with not being able to get in your vehicle doesn't seem like it's a problem when the shots and all the confrontation started, correct?
Yes.
So this could have been diffused if you would have left the scene, correct? Because you were able to enter your vehicle.
Yes.
You are allowed to carry a pistol, correct? You are licensed.
Yes.
You weren't carrying it the entire time, but at some point you did go back to retrieve your weapon, correct?
Yes.
Now, I just want to get a timeline from the moment that you put your phone on your hood to the time that a shot first rang out. Can you give an idea of how long that took? So let's start with, you took your phone out, you put it on the hood. Couple minutes go by, the phone's missing, correct?
Right.
How many minutes went by, if you know?
I don't know. I don't want to give you guys a number, you know, but I honestly do not know.
If I said, was it longer than 3 minutes or less than 3 minutes or kind of close? And I understand I'm giving you questions and you're going to possibly give an answer that's not exact. But if you can't answer it, you can't answer it. Would you say it was longer than 3 minutes or shorter?
Probably longer.
Okay. So then all of a sudden, is the next thing that happens, you realize that your phone is missing?
Yes.
Okay. It is true that there was a lot of action going on, a lot of people walking around at that time.
Yes.
Both on their feet and in vehicles as well, correct? Okay.
Yes, sir.
You notice the phone is missing, but you have, is it an Apple Watch?
Yeah.
And that allows you to check and see where your phone's at, correct?
I mean, not necessarily. Like I can pick it and like it makes a noise.
And by pinging, what does that mean?
Like when I press a button, like my phone will start ringing.
Okay.
So.
And how many times did you ping that?
Probably multiple times.
Okay. Were you getting responses, rings, and you were able to identify where your phone was at?
Yes.
So now you've been pinging. How long do you ping for before you approach the blue vehicle, the SUV?
I can't even tell you. I did it multiple times. I just kept pressing it and pressing it.
Okay, so then you do approach the vehicle, correct? That conversation, you are not armed, correct?
Yes.
Well, let me make it clear. Did you have your gun on you when you first approached the blue SUV?
No.
Okay. So then you did not get the results you wanted with the conversation, correct?
Yes.
You then go back inside of your vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you have anyone else in your party with you? And that's a loose term. Any of your friends or any of your associates with you during this period of time?
No.
You are by yourself? You don't get the response, you go inside of your vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And did you enter in through your driver's side door?
Yes.
Okay. Still at this point, you have no phone. Did you obtain your weapon at that time?
Yes.
How long did it take for you to obtain your weapon and then exit your vehicle?
Probably like less than a minute.
And then how did you get back over? Well, let me, just so we have it clear, the way your car is facing and the way the SU facing, we know that they're in opposite directions.
Right.
So if you exited out your driver's door, you would just have to stand in between the vehicles, correct?
Yes.
To then go and address someone through their driver's side, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that what you did? Is that the route you took to go back and show them that you had a gun and that you were still concerned that they had your phone?
Yes.
Okay. Did you at any time go around the front of your vehicle at all before coming back over to the blue SUV?
No.
Not at all?
Not that I know of.
Well, I just want to be sure because we've already gone through your statement earlier and you said that was probably the most accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay, because obviously as time goes on, memory can fade. I'm not saying yours is, but I want to be sure.
Right.
Did you walk in front of your vehicle to approach the driver's side of the blue vehicle?
I think so.
So that's different than what you testified before with the in and out of the doors and being skinny and being able to slide through it. Where was your gun when you approached the vehicle, blue vehicle?
It was in my pocket.
It was in your pocket, but at some point did you display it to anyone inside of the blue vehicle?
No.
Did you ever take that gun out?
No.
So would it be your testimony and your belief that no one saw that you in fact had a gun?
They probably seen I had a gun when I pulled it out and put it in my pocket. Like the handle was sticking out of my pocket.
When you pulled it out, weren't you inside of your own vehicle?
Yeah.
And you're assuming that other people saw what you were able to do inside of your vehicle, correct?
Yeah.
So it's your testimony that you put a gun inside of, where did you put this gun when you got out of your vehicle?
In my pocket.
In your pocket, which pocket?
My right pocket.
Pants, shirt, did your shirt have a pocket?
No.
Just your pants, your right front pocket?
My jean pocket.
Okay. What type of gun do you have, sir?
Glock 47.
That's a regular sized gun, correct?
Yes, sir.
It wouldn't be called like a 38 special, something to hide, it would have to stick out of your pocket,
Yes.
correct?
Yep.
So the handle of the weapon sticking out of your pocket, that's your testimony?
Yes.
But at no point did you ever pull that weapon, show it to them and demand the return of your gun,
No,
correct?
sir.
Did you ever get your, excuse me, phone? We both answered and the court corrected me. At no point did you ever retrieve your phone?
No.
Okay. Now, shooting starts, shooting ends, you ultimately leave in the vehicle that was parked next to the blue SUV, correct?
Yes.
Was the blue SUV still present when you came back to the scene?
Yes.
And was police present when you came back to the scene?
Yes.
Give me a rough idea of how many police were present at the scene.
Honestly, I've seen probably like 2 or 3 squad cars.
How many individual police officers did you see?
One.
Just one police officer?
One police car, yes.
Okay, one police officer?
One police officer.
Okay.
His squad car, obviously.
And you said you saw people that were involved outside at that point? When you returned to your vehicle, you said you saw people that were involved at that scene, correct?
Yes.
These people that you saw, were they in handcuffs? Were they in the back of the
They
scout?
were getting handcuffed.
They were getting handcuffed.
Yes.
Now, you described someone wearing a green mask today. You saw that person getting handcuffed?
Yes.
Oh, and what I'm saying is there's a person, we're calling this a green mask right here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You saw that person getting arrested when you returned to your vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at no point did you do anything with the police? Hey, listen, that right there.
The question first, let them finish the question, and then you get the answer. You gotta let them finish the question. Don't anticipate what you think he's gonna say. Just wait to hear the question.
Did you have any communication at all with any of the officers or scout cars present?
I did not.
You got out of your vehicle and you left, correct?
Yes.
Who was with you in your vehicle?
My friend.
Your friend?
Yes.
What was your friend's name? Did you already say your friend's name?
Yeah, Jamal.
Did you see anyone else that's inside of this courtroom today getting arrested by the police when you returned back to the scene?
No.
I have nothing further.
Sure, thank you. Sir, you were asked on direct, coming across by the other attorney as to whether or not you saw who was firing. Do you remember giving the answer?
I did not.
Okay. You also said on cross-examination by defense counsel, 2 people were firing, right?
Yes.
Do you see those 2 people that were firing in this court here today?
Yes.
Or could you point to and identify people?
Those.
And so your testimony is that you did see, and you've identified both Lawrence and Desmond as being a person that was firing at you?
Yes, they were both in the vehicle together.
And just to make sure I'm clear, they were both firing at you?
Yes.
Nothing?
I have nothing to add here.
Nothing, Your Honor.
Let me back up to the beginning. The very beginning, you're at your car, right?
Yes.
Before any shooting, before any talking, before anything, you're at your car. You put your phone on your hood, and then you go do something inside your car. You come out of your car, your phone is gone. Correct? You start paying your phone on your watch, the Apple Watch, right? All right. Now, based on what you're saying, there was a vehicle right next to your car?
Yes.
Parked next to your car, is it parked the opposite direction?
Yes.
You're parked going in, going out, are you driving straight out?
Yeah, I was driving straight out, yeah.
Okay, so they're parked like going in.
Yes.
So you understand, your driver's side door is virtually next to their driver's side door, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You hear what you believe is the pinging from your phone?
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
And you believe it's coming from the vehicle that's right next to your car?
Yes.
Correct?
That's where it's coming from.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, I understand, Your Honor.
You know, I wasn't there, and you guys have a lot more information than I have. You then approach the driver's window of the blue, Escort, not Escort.
If I may, Your Honor, we've been referring it to as an SUV.
Yeah, SUV. You approach the blue SUV.
Yes.
All right, you approach the driver's window of the blue SUV, is that correct? And when you get to the driver's window, you see, boom, did you see anybody?
Yeah.
What do you see?
The gentleman with the black mask.
The gentleman with the black mask.
Yeah, he was driving.
All right, and that's Mr. Harrington. Right? Yeah. And you said when you get to the window, you see a weapon in his lap.
Yes.
All right. You have a conversation with him regarding your phone, correct?
Yes.
He denies knowing anything about your phone.
Yes.
Okay. Leave. When you leave, you take a step, basically a step away, because your car is right there, right?
Yeah.
You get back in your car. You get a gun out of your car. Put it in your pocket, and you get back out. Go back to the driver's window of the SUV.
Yes.
All right, you have another conversation with him.
this time you found that, everybody got guns, correct?
Yes.
And then you start to leave again.
Yeah.
You leave and could go, because you're only a step away, but then right next to each other.
Yeah, yes.
Right? You said they're kind of close too.
Yep.
You get in your car, now, let me make sure I understand. If you're sitting in your car, and your car is facing this way, let's say I'm sitting in the driver's seat where you are sitting,
Yes.
and the SUV is to your left, the front passenger seat would be toward your back window, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right. So when you're sitting in your car, you really can't see in their car, right?
Yes.
You can't see what's, okay. Now you hear shots.
Yep. Yes.
You're able to get out the car, you open the door, you get out of your car, and you run. Which direction do you run in? You run back, or you run straight to the direction your car is going?
I run back.
You run back.
Yeah.
So you run past the window where you just saw Mr. Terrence Haynes with a gun, correct?
Yes.
You don't see anything then, though.
No.
You don't see anybody shooting.
After that, no. After I heard the first gunshot, I see them leave the.
Okay, hold on. That's not my question. When you're running past this vehicle, you don't hear anybody shooting. Nobody shooting at that point.
No.
Okay, you continue to run. Your back is to now your car and this vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And you run, you said a block?
About, yeah.
About a block.
Yes.
At some point during running this block, you get shot. But you continue to run.
Yes.
Okay, you get a block away, you stop. And then what do? Once you stop, when you run?
Stop and I turn around.
You turn back around. Now you're looking in the direction of your car.
Yes.
What are you looking at? What do you see?
I'm looking at him right next to, like, the front of my vehicle.
Who's him?
The gentleman with the green mask.
Okay, and that's Mr. Desmond saying, you're looking at him.
Yes.
What is he doing?
He's pointing a gun.
He's pointing a gun where?
Like towards me.
Towards you.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
I stopped and I froze. And then I started walking like towards my car because he wasn't shooting.
And he's still pointing the gun towards you?
Yeah.
So now you're a block away, you ran because someone was shooting. You're a block away, you see a person pointing a gun at you, and you're walking right back towards them, correct? That's what you say?
Yes.
Okay, so you continue to walk back towards them?
I was walking and then he did, like, I think he ran and then I was.
Wait, no, I ask you what you think. You're walking towards them.
Yeah.
You're looking at them, right?
Right.
Because if someone's pointing a gun at you, you're gonna look at them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're walking back towards them. How close do you get to them?
Like I stayed like kind of like probably like 10 yards away.
Okay. About 30 feet.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I kept my distance away from them, you know?
Well, you said that. The only person you said you saw at this point was Mr. President.
Yes.
Saying, when you turn around, you don't see Mr. Terrence saying, the first person you talked to.
Yeah.
Correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. You just see Mr. Desmond saying. And so at some point, you then continue to walk, but you go all the way back to your car. Okay. Now, where is Mr. Desmond saying when you're going back to your car?
I didn't see him after that. I was walking, I think he walked away or they both walked away and did something. I don't know where they
Well,
went.
you don't know. You didn't see him.
No.
At some point, you took his eyes off of you.
Yeah. Yeah. I would turn back to see where my friend was so he could leave, but I didn't. And I turned back around and they were both gone. I don't know where they were.
Okay, so now you walk right past this SUV, go get back in your car.
Yes.
Now, your friend, Mr. Hammond?
Hammond, yeah.
Hammond?
Yep.
Jamal, correct?
Yeah.
He wasn't in the car then, right?
No.
He wasn't with you?
No.
So you sit in the car and you're waiting for him.
I didn't sit in the car, I was waiting outside of the car. I wasn't inside the vehicle. Like when I came back, when I walked to him,
You're sitting outside the vehicle, you're standing outside?
I'm standing outside the
You're
vehicle.
standing outside the vehicle?
Yeah. My friend Jamal was laying on the ground, like by my vehicle, on the other side, like by the passenger side.
And where did he come from?
Like by the end of the block. He was like on his way back.
All right. You testified at some point you saw Mr. Desmond saying he's getting arrested. You said you saw him with the police.
One of the two, they both had the same hairstyle. I can't really tell.
You saw somebody.
I saw somebody
Where did
get
you see
arrested.
this person getting arrested?
What is it?
Where?
In the parking lot.
This is when you're standing up, sitting by
When
your
I was,
car?
no, when I was leaving. When we left together, when Jamal was already in the car with me.
Okay, so at some point you all gets up off the ground, gets in the car, and you get in the car.
Yeah.
Okay, now you start to leave. You see one of these gentlemen, don't know who, and there's a police officer there.
Yes.
Don't
See one of
stop.
them get handcuffed. Getting handcuffed.
You see one of them get handcuffed.
Yes.
You don't stop.
I just kept going.
You don't say, hey, I got shot.
That would have been the right thing to do.
Okay, I just kind of yes or no type question.
Yes, sir.
All right. You said initially on direct, you said when you said you saw two people shooting, but you couldn't see who it was.
Right, it was kind of dark, I was kind of dark.
You don't know who it was. But then redirect, you said you saw two people shooting, and it was these two gentlemen.
Yeah.
But which one is it? Is it you saw who was shooting, or you're guessing because?
I don't want to give them, but I seen they were both there at the scene.
Okay, there was a lot of people at the scene.
Yeah.
Right? Those people all around. Okay. Any questions based on my question?
No, sir.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, thank you, sir. You step back. Yes, thank you.
Just going back into the waiting room.
Yeah, no problem.
Your Honor, was he present when the court just made sure that no one is to speak of this to any potential witnesses at all? I don't know if he was in the court, just double check.
Mr. Abudi, okay, don't talk to anybody about this incident, including your friend Jamal. Only person you talk to is the officer in charge. If he has some questions, talk
No problem.
about the prosecutor.
Absolutely.
All right?
No problem, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Please, Barbara Witness. Just as I could call Officer Charles Brodsky.
Officer who?
Charles Brodsky, Brotzke.
Do you have a proof?
He testified as to the count of respect to the CCW.
You testify to what?
As to the relates to the CCW charge.
Okay.
Yeah, Brotzk.
First name is Charles?
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry.
You got the spelling? All right, Mr. Buckley? You swear our firm, so truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
All right, so go ahead.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
Charles Brodsky.
Thank you. Sir, I want to turn your, hey, what is your occupation?
Police officer for the city of Detroit.
Turn your attention back to the date of August 29th to August 30th, 2020. Were you have occasion in the area in Coleman, buildings?
Yes.
And were you working as a police officer back then?
Yes, sir.
And how were you dressed?
In my gang intelligence uniform.
What's your consists of?
Black type vest, says police very large on it. Usually all the badge visible.
And what brought you to that location in the Coleman building?
The sound of shots being fired.
And what exactly did you observe?
At that time, there was my partner and another officer were running towards the guy with a gun in his hand.
Okay. And did you make the observation?
I'm going to object unless he had personal knowledge of what that person had. Talking about the other officer.
Well, he said he and two other officers were running towards a guy with a gun in his hand. So that's what he's saying was, you can clarify on cross, but it sounds like to me, he's saying that he's seeing this, but he's just saying that two other officers are running with him.
I might not have heard it wrong.
Right. Did you actually see a person with a gun in their hand?
Yes, sir.
And did you see that person in court here today?
No, sir.
Did you eventually take that person into custody?
I watched my partners place him in the handcuffs, yes.
And who was your partner?
Officer Contesti and another officer, Patterson.
And what exactly did you see this person with a gun? Did you see them, other than having it in their hand, anything else?
He like made a movement. I can't say what he did with it 100%.
Did you write a report on this?
Yes, I did.
Did you see if the gun was it always out in that person's hand?
No, no, sir, it wasn't.
So what happened with the gun?
I think he put it in his pocket.
Believe it or you know?
I'd have to check my report again.
Did that help refresh your recollection?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the gentleman.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So does that, I just showed you a document that purports to be your police report. Does that help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay, and what is it that you remember seeing?
He then, the gentleman
You have to put the report down.
I'm sorry.
Okay, what did the person do?
He put the firearm in his waistband pocket area.
Did you take that person into custody?
No, I did not.
Did you learn the identity of that person?
I did.
Who was that person?
And so I'd have to read his name. It's
It would help refresh your
Matt
recollection.
Morris was his last name.
Was there anybody else that was taken in that also had a gun in their hand?
Yes, sir.
And did you observe that person with a gun in their possession?
Yes, sir.
And did you see that person in court here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And could you point to and describe what that person is who you remember seeing in court that is here today?
Yes, sir. There was a black button.
Okay. And what color mask?
Black.
May the record reflect that the witness is identified, Mr. Terrian saying. And the defendant is and that person, other than having a gun in his hand, did you see them do anything else with that gun?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Did you observe that person doing anything else besides having a gun in their hand?
The person that I took into custody?
Yes.
I did not see him have a gun in his hand. It was in his waistband.
Waistband, I see. And that person, is that person in court here today?
Yes, sir.
Is that the person you've already identified as Terrian saying?
Yes, sir.
I see. Okay. And did you make any observations of that gun?
Yes, I did.
What was that observation?
The firearm was located in his waistband of his pants as he was trying to walk away from where my partners and I were already at with the other gentleman we arrested.
Right. And did you take possession of that gun?
Yes, I did.
And did you make any observations about that gun when you took possession of it?
Yes, I did.
And what was that?
The firearm was warm to the touch.
Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, in my experience, it's something consistently being fired recently.
Alright, and, did that person have a CPL to the best of your knowledge?
No, sir.
Thank you. Well,
You said you saw,
oh, I'm sorry.
you said you saw the weapon in that person's waistband, is that correct?
Which person, sir?
The one you identified in the black shirt?
Here today?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And you saw it in his waistband, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you take it from his waistband?
Yes, sir.
And you're saying it felt warm to the touch?
Yes, sir.
And what part of the gun felt warm to the touch?
When I recovered the firearm, I believe I grabbed, it was a rather large handgun. So I grabbed it in an awkward position of like by the slide, the metal slide, and the grip at the same time.
So you felt the grip being warm?
No, I just said the slide. So the metal slide that located at the top of the firearm.
But that part was in his waistband. The metal slide, that part of the gun, was it in his waistband?
Yes.
Nothing further.
I have no questions, Your Honor.
No further questions. All right, thank you. And lastly, Your Honor, we're gonna call Detective Tyrone Bates with respect to the statements that are taken.
Your Honor, I'm going to make an objection to introducing any statement against my client. I don't believe that he has been adequately identified in this court after hearing the testimony of Mr. Al-Fahouhi. His changing, his different approaches, and everything he said, I do not believe to be credible. Therefore, I don't think a crime has been shown, and I don't think that my client's statement should be read against him regarding Mr. Desmond's name.
That motion is very premature. He has not rested.
I'm just specifically to the reading of the statement is the only reason.
I understand that, but your client has been identified in court. He has been identified as being at the scene. He has been identified as having a gun. And pointing it at Mr. Al-Fahouhi.
I understand the court's position.
So at this point, I just think your motion is premature.
Yes, sir.
You swear our affirm the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, but that.
Yes, sir.
Come on up here and have a seat, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Could you please state your name?
Tyrone Bates,
And how are you employed, sir?
City of Detroit detective.
I want to turn your attention back to August 31st, 2001. Were you still employed on that date, sir?
Yes, sir.
Also, were you still employed as a Detroit police officer on September 25th, 2020?
Yes, sir.
And did you have occasion back on August 31st, to start with that, to come in contact with Mr. Terrence Jr.?
Yes, sir.
And where did you exactly meet him?
At the Detroit Detention Center located at 17601 Mile Road.
What was the purpose for
Conduct an interview. with Mr. Singh.
Was there anybody else present besides yourself and Mr. Singh?
Detective Johnny Fox?
And when you spoke with Mr. Singh, was he in custody?
Yes, he was.
And when you spoke to Mr. Singh, did you read him his rights?
Yes, I did.
Can I question this?
Sure, well, before we get to there, as to Mr. Terrence saying, are you willing to stipulate that your client received, understood, voluntarily waived his right and gave a statement for exam purposes only?
For purposes of examination.
All right, and we can go straight to.
Thank you.
The statement.
Thank you. Now, did you take a statement from Mr. Terrence Singh Jr.?
Yes, I did.
Was this a question and answer form?
Yes.
And do you have a copy of that statement with you?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, Judge. To begin with, Brooks, people proposed exhibit number 1 on this matter, admitted that being constitutional rights and implication form.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Wait a minute.
And with respect to the statement of Terrence Singh Jr., which is people proposed exhibit move for recognition of obligation.
Again, for purposes of exam.
All right, wait a minute.
And do you have a copy of that?
Yes, I do.
So you said it's a question and answer form, is that correct?
Yes, it is, sir.
If you could tell us exactly what it is that you had asked Mr. Terrence Singh Jr.
Question number 1. Do you understand that this is a criminal investigation? Answer, yes, followed by Mrs. Singh's initials behind his answer. Question number 2. Can you tell me what occurred the night you was arrested? Answer, I was sitting in a car with my brother, my sister, and my brother's girlfriend. When the Arabic male came up to the car, banging on the window, asking about a phone, and called my brother. Oh, it works.
I want to say exactly what he said.
Nigger. My brother said he is not his nigger. That's when the Arabic male pulled out a gun and put the gun to my brother's chest. That's when my brother grabbed his hand, pushed it out of the car. That's when the gun was pointed at me, and that is when I started shooting inside the car, followed by Mr. Singh's Terrence initial indicating that it's a statement. Question number 3, what happened next? My brother got out and started chasing after the Arabic male, and I started chasing after my brother, followed by his initial again, yes.
Is that, now, is that everything that's stated on that page?
On this page, it will complete the first page, yes.
Okay, and is it signed?
Yes, it's signed, date, and time.
And signed by whom?
Mr. Terrence Sands.
And the date is?
8/31/2020, time is 7:11 p.m.
And what time does the start of the interview begin?
6:42 p.m.
And is there another page?
Yes, this is part of page 2.
What is that page?
What happened after that? That is when the police got me, when I turned around, followed by Mr. Singh's initial again. Indicating that's his answer. Question, what is your brother's name? Deman Singh, followed by the Mr. Singh's Terrence initials. What type of gun did you have? Answer, F&N 5.7, followed by his initials. Question, how many times did you shoot? Answer, 4 or 5 times, followed by his initials. Question, do you have a CPL? Answer, no, sir, followed by the state's initials. Question, where was the gun recovered from? Answer, right side, my hip, followed by initials.
And was that second page also signed?
Yes, he wrote his name, his first name, last name, junior, date and time.
And next, did you take a statement of Mr., and that was Mr. Terrence Singh. Did you also have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Desmond Singh on September 25th, 2020?
Yes, I was present during that interview as well.
Your Honor, I'm just going to interject. I will stipulate for this purpose only, this examination, to everything being voluntary.
Okay, so that the client received, understood, and voluntarily waived the constitutional right to make a statement.
For this hearing, yes.
Just for an example. All right.
And the people's proposed exhibit number 3 is the constitutional right to certification form for submission at this time.
Without objection.
All right, and people's proposed exhibit number 4 is the actual statement that was taken from Mr. Singh's, and I move for its admission and publication of this. Thank you. And so you spoke to Mr. Singh, at what time did that interview occur? Do you have it? I'm sorry.
The complete interview was completed at 7:11 p.m.
And that's Desmond Singh?
No, I don't have that.
Okay, let me go back first of all, so the copy of that.
Right.
Thank you. I apologize. Okay, do you have pages, the statement of actual statement, Mr. Singh?
I do, but I wasn't present on it. I was present on the other guy.
You were not present for this one?
No, I was present on the third.
You're absolutely right, thank you. No further witness, no further, that's my concern, but I do have my OIC who was present for that. My mistake, I was under the impression he also was there, but my mistake.
I'll make a quick look at that statement.
Definitely. I have no further questions for this one.
Any questions?
No, sir. Just for housekeeping, I withdraw anything that I have previously agreed to. We'll handle it next round.
All right, thank you.
Sorry about that.
Thank you, sir.
Let's call the officer in charge, I apologize. Sorry. Thank you.
I need, I think I need to make that.
Detective Algarati.
You swear or affirm that you will do nothing but the truth.
I do.
I can come up and
Thank you, and sir, could you please state your name for the record? Could you state your name for the record, please?
Detective Arif Algarati.
Okay, and Detective, are you the officer in charge of this case?
Yes.
Okay, back on September 25th, 2020, did you come in contact with Mr. Desmond Singh?
Yes.
Where did you come in contact with?
Conduct an interview
Okay, where was that interview conducted at?
at Detroit Detention Center.
And once again, I'm moving for the introduction of the constitutional case.
Yes, Your Honor, I will agree that he did receive, understand, and knowingly give a statement.
All right, thank you.
And likewise, I move to make a copy, make, even proposed number 3, the constitutional rights application form, as well as publish the exhibit number 4, which is the statement of Mr. Desmond Singh.
Any objection?
No.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Do you have a copy of the statement, sir?
Oh, it's in my file.
Can I have first one?
Yeah.
All right. Let me know when you have a copy, when you see his statement that was taken.
I have it.
Okay. And it consists of how many pages, sir?
3 pages.
And is it signed at the bottom?
Yes.
And what is the date and time?
September 25th, 2020, 6:09 p.m.
And what was the start time of the interview?
It was 5:30 p.m.
Okay. The question, and the statement, was it in question and answer format?
Yes, it was.
And if you could, note, was there initials after each statement, and after each answer?
Yes.
And if you could read into the record the questions and the answers that you would.
All right, first question. Do you understand this is a criminal investigation? Answer, yes, followed by Mr. Singh's initials. Second question, are you currently under the influence of any alcohol or drugs at this time? Answer, no, followed by the initials. Third question, can you tell me what happened on August 30th, 2020 in downtown Detroit? Answer, about 2 or 3 in the morning, me, Terrence, Chelsea, Tanya were sitting in Chelsea's Blazer. I was in the back seat behind Chelsea when someone knocked on my window. I rolled down the window thinking it was my boy and seen an Arabic guy. I told him, what's up? The Arabic guy then says, what's up? I tell him, what's up? You knocked on my window. What do you want? He says, I'm looking for my phone, and it says the N-word. Let me say it, John.
Yes, I want to say exactly what it said.
I'm looking for my phone, nigga. I tell him, I'm not your nigga, and your phone, the second page, continue, and your phone is not in here. He then pulls out a gun and puts it to my head. Before he puts it in my head, he pulls out and leans into the window with it, and I say, what do you want to do with that? Then I grab his arm and start tussling with him. Then shots ring out, he pulls away and starts running. That's when I grab my gun, get out, pointed at him, and starts running. Let's start that. That's when I grab my gun, get out, pointed at him, started chasing after him, and tried to shoot, but the safety was on. I racked the gun and it jams, and Terrence tells me, let's get out of here. We turn around, then I hear, freeze, police. I see the police looking at Terrence and Court. So I threw the gun behind me and went through the cars and got out of there. Next question. What kind of gun did you have? Answer, black FN 5.7. Next question. Do you have a concealed pistol license? Answer, no. Question. Where did you get the gun from? Answer, I bought it off the street. Next question. How much did you pay for it? Answer, $1,200. Next question. Who did you buy it from? Answer, random guy from the neighborhood. Next question. How long did you have the gun for? Answer, I'm not sure. Third page. Question, have you ever fired that gun? Answer, no. Next question, did you find the gun after you threw it? Answer, no, someone else did. Question, did you send or have someone else grab the gun? Answer, yeah. Question, who did you have grab the gun? Answer, I don't remember. Question, where's the gun at now? Answer, I don't know. Last question, did you see the gun after you had someone grab it? Answer, I don't want to answer any more questions. End statement.
Detective, you have the statement in front of you, correct?
Yes.
There's roughly about 14 questions that are asked, correct?
$15.
15.
Yes.
Is it fair to say 14 of the 15 of them have the DMS initials after them? Specifically looking at page 1 covered into page 2, the longest of the answers, that doesn't have initials after it, does it?
He actually initialed it by the question.
Any of the other questions on here, were any of them otherwise initialed in a spot other than the bond?
Yeah, no, they're all initial.
They're all initialed at the bottom, correct?
After the answer.
Except for the one that seems to summarize everything. That's the only one that's not initialed at the bottom, correct?
Yes, because when we looked it over.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Nothing for.
Can I ask you, why did he initialize the question, if you know, the question mark?
Why?
Yeah, why did he initialize the letter Q?
Oh, because when I told him, I was like, hey, you forgot to initial this one, so he just initialed by the question. Okay.
Did you sign everything?
Yes, I believe it.
Did you get everything?
Every page is signed, dated, and time.
Did you get every page before you signed?
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing more.
No questions here.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Judge, if that people will sign. No? I mean, no for the question, no for the witnesses, for the people. I should say.
All right, and no witnesses for Mr. Kieran saying.
No witnesses.
I'll just refer to names, I'm assuming that it's gonna come up. It's a question of fact, the bottom line. I understand that the complainant's statement seemed to go back and forth as to exactly what he saw and what happened. But the corpus delicti rule says, first off, establish that a crime was happening, and then the statements of the individuals become in a confession. And that's exactly what they are, self-serving as they are. They are still admissions of guilt. Guilt in that they pulled out a gun and fired at a person. Now, the last one is claiming self-defense, which is a question of fact for a jury to make the final decision as to whom they are going to have to give more credibility. As it relates to Kieran's stage, though, however, his indicates that he was actually out there shooting as well. And also self-serving in that it's a self-defense claim of sorts, or defense of others. That being said, though, it still becomes a question of fact for a jury to decide. And we would find those on all the time. Yeah.
Well, the court heard the testimony, and to say that the complainant was waffling during his testimony is a vast understatement. He was all over the place, but in very important respects, too. First, he tried to say it was about a gun, or excuse me, about a phone being stolen. But nowhere in his statement to the police does he mention that. And then he says that yes, he approached with a gun to the car, admits that it was in his pants, but you could still see the gun, and he's still starting up about this whole incident. So I do believe that there's a strong question of self-defense. And when you add that to his credibility, I think that helps the court as a magistrate, as a finder of fact, as someone who still has to weigh the credibility of the witnesses. When you weigh their credibility, you find that his credibility is nil as to what happened that night. And at some point, if we see someone who acted in a justified manner based on a lack of credibility to complain, this court can still make a decision as to whether it amounts to a justifiable response to what happened from the complaint. And he made another statement that undercuts his credibility. Everything that happened running down I-75, he's driving the car all those apparently badly. And not only does he skip major hospitals on the way, he goes all the way to Livonia, badly wounded, and then winds up leaving Livonia and going the next day. This goes home first, and then the next day decides to go to the hospital. So that again lends to an air of his incredibility. Court has heard the testimony, and I think based on that, I would ask the court to dismiss the principal charges against my client. There might be a CCW there, but that would be it.
Your Honor, I'm going to join in the conversation, and credibility is one of my main concerns. I believe that there was not a showing based on credibility in order to reach the point of introducing my client's statement. I have nothing further.
Well, nothing, Judge, other than obviously the CCW trial for clearly was fully established both between the officers and the police.
For having heard the testimony and arguments under the trial, normally I would go through the testimony of each of the witnesses. Mr. Allen, he was all over the place. And while I agree that there are issues with his credibility, on many occasions, for me to strike everything because of that, it has to be the point that I can't believe anything he says, and that his story and actions are so ridiculous. Now, I don't believe a lot of what he said. I don't, but it's the point is he said it. He said enough to put forth the elements of the charges here. Now, whether or not I think it's going to stand up at trial, that's a whole different story. And I may not feel it's going to stand up at trial, but I'm not the trial judge. I'm not here making that decision at this point, and it's a different standard. And because there is an argument and in the statements, an issue of self-defense, it becomes, according to my reading of case law, it's an automatic question of fact. So the court's going to find that the felonies enumerated in the complaint of warrant did in fact occur to Detroit. Probable cause exists against these defendants will be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court's criminal division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th, 2021 at 9 o'clock.
And it's the court's ruling that people have satisfied the probable cause standard, and the court is to show that there was enough evidence on each element.
On each end, yeah. Well, wait. No. Let me make sure. Yes, but each and every other.
Thank you.
Thank you. Each charge, I'm sorry.
So do you all get to go home now? No, we got 2 more.
We got 2 more pages.
Thanks, everyone. Good day.
All right, take care.
Here.
Of course.
Anything was amended?
No.
Okay. I need Radin.
Radin?
Oh,
Radin?
okay.
We'll just start with next week.
Okay, that one, of the third defendant, the one didn't show up.
Oh, yeah. Ready on Jalen Radin. Calling case number 2060019, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Radden. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Prosecutor, when the time would be. Oh, right.
Good afternoon, Your Honors and staff. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jalen Radden. Sir, state your name.
Jalen Brad.
Right.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to discuss this matter with Mr. Radden. He wishes to waive the exam. Correct, sir?
Correct. Do you have any objections?
People do not, thank you.
All right, Mr. Rand, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam when state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam.
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Are you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, qualified as you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, be March 5th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank
You and staff have a great weekend.
You as well.
Who's the last that you want, the last one?
Burks.
Thank you very much, sir.
Are you waiting on what?
Burks is 12:30.
Get to see everyone.
Okay,
I
thank you.
can't believe it's been 10 months since I've been in the building.
It is?
Really, truly.
Wow.
You got a good one.
All right, going, Bert?
Gary?
Yeah, hanging in there, how you doing?
I'm good, are you?
Good.
See ya. All right, Judge, have a good night.
You too, take care.
Ready on Devontae Burks. Calling case number 2058579, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devontae Burks. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honors.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jeffrey Glazer, P46892, on behalf of Mr. Burks, who's behind me, Judge, here physically present.
Mr. Burke, take your name for the record, please. Thank you, sir.
Judge, I've had a chance to talk to my client. I've advised him of his right and nature of a preliminary examination, what that entails. Based upon our discussions and review of his file, he's determined to waive his examination and does stand ready to do so, Judge.
See you, we will check.
Come here.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. May I approach, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Judge, we have both executed the waiver form.
All right, Mr. Burke, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam when statements show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you should waive your right to preliminary exam?
Yes, sir.
You waive your rights freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Will you sign the waiver of examination form? Right, court finds you freely and voluntarily waive your right to come your exam as filed with the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division. For arraignment on the information, which will be March 5th, 2021. 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
That's it. Oh, balling up here today.
Shut down on 4. 4 is doing.